Hey y'all, welcome back to the channel. So, thank y'all for being here. I see a lot of y'all lined up. Miss Monique, Miss Jazzaholic, Goddess Deshay. Thank y'all for being here early. And Miss Melanie, Miss Soup. See, y'all were waiting on me. Thank y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so we're going to be talking about why women are never satisfied. And many people can agree with this. Most women that I've ever known were never satisfied. And the whole it's deeper than what you think, but we're just going to touch on it a little bit today. But women are really never satisfied because constantly, constantly we are seeing so many things that need improvement, that could be this way, that could be that way. And then constantly we're creative in our mind and we want to see things different sometimes. And so add emotion to that, mood swings and all of those good things. And you're literally creating the formula for never being satisfied. This is why so many people, especially when you get older, especially men, when they get wiser and older, they have a saying: happy wife, happy life. Don't argue with a woman. You'll never win. And the reason why they say that is because women don't need logic to win arguments. Women don't need a reason to feel a certain way. Women don't need a reason to want more or more of you. You know what I'm saying? That's just what we want. And a lot of times people don't understand this. We are literally creators. We bring people to the planet. We birth humans, right? And so y'all represent us. Every person, every man, every woman represents their mother in some sort of way. So you're always going to see like a mother telling their children, you can do better, or a wife telling their husband, this is what I want so that I can be more satisfied and happy with the job that I'm doing. Because, a mother and being a woman is a thankless job. Okay, we have Mother's Day and all that kind of stuff coming up. So make sure y'all take care of y'all mamas. But still, it's a thankless job. And we don't get enough, period, for what we go through. So that's why a woman is never satisfied. And then put on top of that the past oppression that was, given, and how you're treated and how you're viewed and how you're seen, and how you're portrayed in all religions. You know what I mean? So put all that with it. Uh-oh. Thank you, Miss Ozula. We're never going to be satisfied until all those things are rectified. So whenever you have a woman who's never truly satisfied, it's because she doesn't see herself in a lot of things that she created. And because she was purposely removed and taken out, because no one wants you to know your true power as a woman. So that's why we're never satisfied. If you want to satisfy a woman in all ways, acknowledge her in every way. And a lot of men don't get this. This is why a lot of men are sitting there twiddling their thumbs, playing with their lotion, and mad and upset because they don't realize this. They don't have that wisdom because they don't think with this brain yet. Maybe when they get older. This is why I only deal with older guys, because a lot of younger guys, they're only thinking with a different head. Okay. Oh, Semi Ross Sprinkle Sprinkle. Oh, welcome. You say you just moved to the great state of Texas? I hope you like it. Thank you, Goddess Deshay. I appreciate you too, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ozula, thank you, girl. What if you get a reading that tells you that a guy is the one? He stares at me, but hasn't come up to me yet. Okay. Don't believe it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Does he have money? Because he ain't the one if he ain't got no money. You know, I don't believe anyone telling me someone is the one. That's my decision. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He the one if I say he the one for now. He the one for now. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He the one that's gonna pay them bills? Because he might be the one for now. Okay. Remember, no matter what type of reading you get, you're always the one that makes the decision. Okay. Thank you, LB. Paying tithes to your preacher. This you we trust. Y'all so silly. Thank you. So yes, when you and think about this, ladies, when y'all get into a relationship, you naturally want to do more, give more, cook, clean, do all this stuff for this man because that's what you think your role is. You think he's going to appreciate it, and then a lot of times they don't, and so you're never satisfied with your relationship, or you're never satisfied with how you're treated, or you're never satisfied with the give and take in the relationship. And that's why there are a lot of women that are walking around more brokenhearted, more angry, more this and more that, because they're never satisfied when things are balanced. You're still never satisfied. This is why I teach y'all to find a man that likes you way, way more, because then that's balanced. The man has to literally love you and worship you in order for you to ever feel fully satisfied or even close to satisfaction in your relationship. Okay. Oh, Elinari? I hope I said that right. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when I give you the formula, you might not see it yet, but when you get deeper into that relationship or further into that relationship, you'll see it then. Okay. A lot of times people don't realize that they're not going to be satisfied for the long term if you're only looking for temporary satisfaction, which for women is how a man looks. You see him every day, that look is going to become normal. And women don't really put emphasis on looks like men do. So after you see him every day, he's just going to look like he's a normal person. Okay? But he's still going to be attractive to other women. But to you, you're just going to start treating him as he's normal. And when he doesn't have what you need, financially or emotionally or whatever, you're going to get unsatisfied once again. And so that's not going to last, Oh, Montana, sprinkle, sprinkle, thank you. But if you get someone that's average or, you look way, way better than, you're going to start to see them as normal every day too. Of course, you'll see guys or, people more attractive, but you're going to see that same face every day too. And that's going to be normal. So when I'm talking about long term, remember who you see every day just becomes normal to you. And that's why I'm telling y'all, go for the money. You're more satisfied with money than you are with potential. You're more satisfied with material than you are with potential. That's true. If someone told you, this might happen versus here's a stack of cash, which one you gonna take? The cash, right? So remember that if you're one of those women where men say, I can never do anything to satisfy you, it's true. And the one that likes you way, way more won't stop trying. They won't stop trying because that's their mission in life. Because they like you way, way more. Okay. If they don't like you that much, if they like you the same, they'll give up quick and like, oh, I'll find another one. Or, well, I tried. But the one that likes you way, way more, their goal and mission in life is to have you like them the same as they like you. So they're going to keep trying. If you marry older, what do you do when you have to become their caretaker? You hire somebody with their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. AC. AC. All you got to do is call up. Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all got them nurses that come to the house? Send them over. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you got a big house, you got the extra rooms. Yeah, pay a nurse. That's what they for. They got to take care of them and pay a nurse with their money. Insurance, nurse, whatever. Y'all think a small man? Remember, they got to have money too. Okay. All right. How you going to take care of your parents if they get sick? Same thing. Hire a nurse. Okay. Uh-oh, Haley. Okay, I don't want to say that whole name, but thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to turn guys from normal dating site into a sugar daddy. Get off the normal dating site and go out in the real world and meet guys the old-fashioned way, because I don't think that meeting anybody on a dating website is really worth your time in the long run. Okay. Okay, Lucy, if you remember this, if you really want to be with that person for sex, if that's your main goal, then of course you need that. Okay. But if that's not your main goal, which it shouldn't be, then think about the long term. Okay. It's literally like buying a car because the outside looks good, and you're going to drive and let people see your car, versus the engine being good and the car keeping its value and such and such and such and such. Which is more important? Yeah. Yeah. You need to have, because, you just get drunk and, I don't know what kind of drunk you are, but if you're a drunk that becomes nice to everybody, that ain't going to be no problem. You get drunk and you be nice to everybody, girl. You can be nice to ugly, cute, whatever. So, keep you a bottle. You'll be all right. If y'all know it's true. Y'all know it's true. Y'all get that alcohol in y'all be dancing with the ugliest dude in the club. And then the lights come on and you see him the next day because you gave him your number. You be like, ugh, what happened? Because you drank too much. It's the same formula. And you don't have to do that all the time. Just whenever it's whenever you want to do something, or he want to do something, if you want to give it to him. How did you get your husband when he was married? Oh my gosh, Anastasia. I told this story so many times. I made him spend his money on me. Girl, what? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, think about this. Me. Look at me. Okay, imagine me. I don't know how many years ago this was. Almost, let's see, 20 years ago? Imagine me 20 years ago. Okay. Uh-oh, we have some chapstick alley. That's funny. Yeah, we're going to put these losers in timeout since they can't win in life. Okay, anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So anyway, I had options, man. I had options. I had options with more money too. And the person that I dated before him was, was a millionaire. So, I mean, what you gonna do with that? You don't want to let that go, do you? And all his friends was like slobbering over me. So men like to impress their friends and they like clout. So if you look good, you can impress his friends. You can, you got a dating past that is impressive. I mean, you're the prize, literally. And if they let you get away, you're either going to go over to one of their other friends who have money, or a man with more money, and you're going to have to see them out with some other man. And your wife's at home, not the type of woman that you like anymore, because most men don't marry their type if they're Barbara the Builder. So if he married a Barbara the Builder, you're most likely can get him because he's saving his money anyway. Okay. Ari, how are you? How's your man? Oh, you don't have one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. Okay. There we go. So it just depends on you. It depends on how you play that game. Most guys are like somewhat possessive, and if they think they're going to go out and see you out with their friend or a man with more money and they have to see you, you're going to be the one that got away, and they have to go home to their wife who they're trying to cheat on anyway. And you're the best thing that they've ever been able to attract. And they actually got to meet your millionaire ex that they were actually a fan of. Yeah, they gonna leave. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So that's it, ma'am. That's why you have to have options. You ain't got no options, they don't see you as a prize. If their friends aren't slobbering over you and trying to get you on the, behind their back, you ain't the prize. You got to be the prize. Because once you say, you know what, I'm ready to take that next step, they got to do it or they got to lose you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you decline a date that's not up to your standards? Suggest something else. And if they don't want to do that, then tell them that you're sorry. You're just not going to be able to make it. That's how you politely decline. They offer you coffee or some cheap place. Like, you know what? Have you ever tried such and such place? It's really nice. Perhaps we should go there. If they say no, then it's like, okay, well, I'll get back to you. My schedule looks really busy this week, but if you want to try that restaurant, just let me know. All right. You said how many dates did he tell you until I was a married man? He's a girl. He didn't tell me. I found out. Most men just lie and they won't tell you until you find out on your own, ma'am. So I think we were like 3 months into dating. And he's already paid my bills, paid my car off. So I wasn't finna let that go. Sorry. You start paying bills, you pay my car note off and my credit card, you mine. Period. You done made an investment. It's too late now. Chanel bag, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to get rid of a guy with money who only spends on dates and keeps pressuring me to sleep with him. Want to keep it nice, but calls me daily. Okay, have one guy that's also spending on you, and that way you can be busy and not worried about him. Okay, just put him under free food. Sprinkle, sprinkle in your phone. Put him under free food. That's all you need to put him on, because that's all he is. When he wants to graduate from free food, then he might get his name put in there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, free food don't equal sleeping in the bed with each other doing whatever. That's not what free food is. Okay, we got 5 free foods in our phone at any given time, most of the time. So what makes him special, ma'am? Has he paid any bills? Is he giving you any allowance, any money? Is he taking you anywhere? Is he paying off your car? What was he doing? Yeah. So get another one and spread your time between more than one and date several. And tell him free food don't get you no roll around in the bed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. unless you're just hungry and never ate before. And I don't know. How do you get him to take the next step if he says it looks like you don't want anything serious? It's like, how do you know what it looks like? I, I'm not taking anyone seriously until they take me seriously. That would be my answer. How to dress in a very metropolitan area or in public transport? Do I still need to dress up, look bougie? Okay, so if you have to travel in the city and walk around and take public transport because that's just where you are, um, that is scary. And I would never do that. I ain't doing it. If I can't dress how I want to dress and look like how I want to look, I'm moving. But since you can't move, obviously, um, just I would just be wearing all black with some sunglasses on, so I don't have to make eye contact with nobody. Okay, and some boots that can kick. Oh, Celine, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, how to dress? Okay, I already answered that. Girl, just wear all black and some boots that can kick hard with some sunglasses. Don't make eye contact. Or dress how you want and wear, like, if it's still cold where you are, wear like an overcoat or a raincoat over your outfit and tie it up. You know what I'm saying? Wear something over whatever it is you're trying to wear. Been with sweet sugar daddy for a couple of months, thinking about telling him I have a child. Do I tell him my child's fault? No, don't tell him nothing about the baby daddy, girl. What? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he asks about the baby daddy, just say, oh, they're decent. Always use the word decent. Be non-descriptive when you talk about him and don't talk about him long. It's like, oh, they're decent. And tell him, oh, they send money. And always tell them that they already are with someone else, like they're with another woman or they're engaged or they're married. Always tell them that they're already in their next life. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever sit there and talk about that man. Okay? And keep it short and simple and maybe lie about it. Okay? And if you're going to tell them that you have a child, make sure all your bills are paid up for a while. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And build him up to think you're getting ready to give him some bad news. Okay? Because I told y'all this on other videos. Say, I have something to tell you. I don't know how to tell you. It's kind of bad because I didn't tell you in the beginning. And then they're going to think it's something really bad. And you're like, I promise you won't get mad. They're going to think like it's some crazy stuff. Build them up to get like scared and nervous. Then just say, you know what? I have a little child or daughter or whatever, son, whatever you got. And they're going to be relieved. Okay? So build them up. They're going to either think you a man, you pregnant, you got some type of, illness or whatever. They're going to think something. But build them up to think all of those bad things and then let them off easy with that you just have a child. They're going to be like, oh, that's it? Oh, no, that's not a problem. You see, you got to trick them. So make sure you do that, okay? And then quickly change the subject to something else and talk about him and our future plans. Then you can talk about it a little each time, but don't talk about it for the whole conversation. Just mention it, get his reaction, and pull back, change the subject. And then the next time you talk, okay, don't go all into it because he might not want to talk about it just yet. You might still have to digest that. And if you don't make everything all about, you having a child, it's not like anything is really changing. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And I saw a lot of women say, "Oh, deny the baby." Yes, deny the baby because there are crazy people out there that only target women who have children. So if you enter every dating situation or conversation with a man about your child, showing him all the pictures, talking about your baby daddy, you're just going to be seen as a baby mama. And that man is there to date you, not your situation. So make sure he gets to know you as an individual person first before he gets the privilege or knowledge that you have a child, because some guys are weird and you don't want to be putting your business out there like that. You're not denying your child, you're protecting your child and protecting yourself. Oh, OG Barbie, sprinkle, sprinkle. So think of it like that. You're protecting yourself, your privacy, and how that man is going to treat you. Is he going to just see you as a baby mama from the start, or is he going to get to see who you are? You're giving yourself a fair chance. Okay. Spring. Should you go to his place on the second date? If he owns it and it's a business, but not to his house, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Not to his house, ma'am. That's too soon. Okay. Don't do it. It's not worth it. So, women are never going to be satisfied because, first of all, you're going to be put in a box, told what to do, and then you're going to follow those rules and morals and then get mad when people don't treat you fair. So stop doing that too. Oh, Eleonora. Okay. Rich 28-year-old who got married 2 years ago want to date you for the last year you kept rejecting, but a month ago I decided to go for it. He said he wants to spoil, provide, but I'm waiting for a 20K gift for the month. How to proceed? Okay. Tell him I'm waiting on that 20K so we can get this relationship started. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or tell him what you need it for, but make it sure it's a lie. Something that you really need. And also remind him he's married. Make a payment plan if he can't give it to you all at once. Give 5K at a time. I don't know. Okay. Thank you, though. So women are never satisfied also because society tells you to put everyone first. Do this, do that, put everyone first. Da, da, da. So how are you ever supposed to find satisfaction in a society that makes you last? So instead of following society rules, put yourself where you should be in the priority list. You know what I'm saying? And you'll have more satisfaction that way. Stop following a lot of things that are patriarchal, and you'll find more satisfaction that way. Only use it for your benefits. Oh, Anastasia, what's the importance of reminding a married man he's married? To get more money. Telling him he's married means I can go find another one and get married too. Why am I wasting my time with you? This is not going to end up anywhere, So you're telling him he's wasting your time, so he better pay. Literally, that's what you're telling him. Right? But you're a married man. That means it means you don't have the future with a man such as him, and he's wasting your time because you could literally be building a future with someone else that's going to marry you. So you always remind them that they're married to get that money. Miss Light, thank you for your sprinkle. Means you're wasting my time, so you better pay. That's all it means. Okay. So keep all of these things in mind about why women are never satisfied, and find ways to satisfy your wants, your needs, your desires within society and from these guys, because they're not going to make it a priority to do so. So you literally have to. G Booskin, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Oh, they done sprinkle me with $99.99. Thank you. How are you? So, yeah. Do you know when women are the most satisfied? When they look good, when they feel good, and when they want for nothing. That's when women are the most satisfied. When they look good, when they feel good, and when they want for nothing. So if anyone is taking notes, especially guys out there, if y'all want to see a woman that is close to satisfied, make sure all of those things are in order. And that's not even a guarantee. That's just getting close. Child. Chile. Thank you. Shira, you went out with a Jamaican architect. Oh my goodness. He spent $225 on the first date and wants to see me again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, good for you, man. Get his money, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what age to marry? Whatever age you can find a man to pay all your bills, pay all your debt until you don't have to work anymore. Whatever age you are when you meet that man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said how to satisfy yourself besides self-care with the type of man you choose. Is he going to satisfy your lifestyle? Is he going to satisfy your wants? Is he going to satisfy your emotions or feelings, or at least try or get close to it? You know, because I don't think a woman can literally ever be truly satisfied, but is he going to get close enough? You know what I'm saying? Someone says get hobbies. Oh, yeah. Definitely have hobbies. Definitely have things that you can watch, grow, and nurture, because a lot of women need things that they can create, grow, and nurture, especially if y'all have kids or after your kids get older, or if you don't have kids. It is in your feminine nature to help things grow and nurture them. So you could have a hobby that you nurture, a business that you grow and nurture, a garden that you grow and nurture, people, you know, whatever. But you have to have something in order to continue to, you know, thrive in your feminine energy. Oh, Cass, sprinkle, sprinkle. You've been watching for 6 years. Oh, hey. Um, you you gotta what? Somebody, hold on. You're a stay-at-home mom with help now. I'm so happy. Oh, thank you for the donation, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so glad you got your stay-at-home mom status. Good for you, ma'am. Oh, Jen, sprinkle, sprinkle. How should you proceed with a man who give you everything you need from money to time, but is scared of committing because I'm 21 and he's 40? Okay, you're too young, ma'am. No one's gonna take you seriously. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just get your money. Maybe when you get a little older, he'll take you more seriously. So probably after the age of 25, if you can stick with him that long, he'll take you more seriously. Because 21 is wishy-washy, because most people don't know who they are and what they want at that age. So just continue to get the money and stack your money and do all those things. And after you're 25, he'll probably take you more seriously, because, you know, you're more mature and your brain is literally finished developing. Okay. It's okay though, you know. And plus he probably remembers who he was at 21. And even though men are less mature than women at that age, he's still processing that. Okay, so just get the money, man. After 25, you know, he'll probably think you're more mature than he is. Mhm. All right. What to do if he gets upset after telling him you might leave in the future if he can't fully provide 100%? Sorry, y'all, I pushed the wrong button. Um, so I was answering a question. If he gets scared that you say that you might leave, just say, you know what, I don't want to leave. Instead of saying I might leave, just like, you know, I really don't want to have to go, but I really need someone who can provide. I mean, you know, I really like you, and I really just want to stay with you. So could you definitely think about how this is going to work, because I don't want to leave. So make it seem like you ain't trying to go, but he'll figure it out if he wants you to stay. Then he won't be scared because you've given him a chance to actually get the money. You know what I'm saying? And he feels wanted and more motivated to provide for you, since you don't really want to leave. Because now it just sounds like you're only with him for the money. So it sounds like you're threatening him. The other way sounds like you're begging him to go get more money for you so you don't have to go anywhere. And it puts him more in a dominant position in his mind. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Right. Sprinkle some sprinkle. How to stop getting anxious around attractive men. I don't drink, by the way. Go around some ugly man and get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all a secret. Y'all want to hear a secret? If y'all go around ugly men, get all their money, old men get their money. When a young man come up to you, you won't even be attracted to them because you know they ain't finna give you no money. And you won't be nervous around them anymore. You'll just treat them like normal people. Okay? So that's what you go do, man. You're like, oh, it's an attractive man. He's not about anything. Hi, how are you, sir? He just looks good on the outside. He has nothing in his bank account to give. So, and if he does, okay, then he might stick around for a little while, but you know, if he's not going to be long-term serious, so we'll just use him as arm candy and, you know, free food or whatnot, because he's not going to really do too much more than that, especially if he's young. So just look at them as, you know, for fun. Make sure they have money, though, at least enough for you not to be embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? You said I'm not lying. That's what happens. So you don't see them. It's exactly. You start dating unattractive guys that have money and give you money and take care of you. You will never look at an attractive man the same again. You'll just see them as arm candy. That's all you're going to see them as. You're going to be, okay, arm candy. Okay, he's cute, but he can't do nothing for me. Okay. You can be like, oh, it's kind of like finding the perfect outfit, but in the wrong size. Like, oh my gosh, this is so cute. It's not my size. And then you put it back. Or it's like finding the perfect shoe in the shoe store. You ain't your size. Like, oh, okay, well, I'll get something else. Literally what it feels like. So, Sozo. Sure, you don't work right now, but you fill your time with hobbies and any advice for the next step? I'm leveling up, taking your advice, but it's going slow. Is that normal? What's going slow? I mean, are you in a rush to get anywhere? And also, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I tend not to rush anything. I just go with the flow. And usually, you know, whenever you're thinking about what you really want, it's gonna make an appearance in your life. So just stop rushing and thinking too hard about it. Stop overcomplicating it, and just do whatever it is. Work towards whatever it is that you're trying to get to. It doesn't have to rush. Okay. If y'all want to become channel members, there's like a join button. I think it's either below or on the title page or on the YouTube channel page. You also get access to videos that aren't available to everyone. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where it is on the phone. And if y'all are sending me cash apps, my phone, I'm sorry, I can't get them because my phone is charging. And I didn't put my cash app handle up there today too for that reason. You said attractive rich men are too full of themselves. They are. I dated a few back in the day, but it's okay because, you know, they weren't long term. They were just for fun, you know. Okay. How many dates till you tell him you was a married woman? Was or is? Because it doesn't matter if you was, because you ain't married no more. You don't. Why do y'all have to tell people everything? Why don't y'all ladies who like to tell men everything write y'all's memoir and a book about yourselves and just sell it to them? That way, at least you're going to get paid for it. Y'all want my life story? Here you go. You want to be in the next chapter? That's what it feels like when ladies want to tell these guys everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, just write a life story and sell it to them. At least you're going to get paid. Because they ain't going to call you back anyway. You tell me a whole life story on date one. Okay? Just write a book, ma'am, and just hand it over. Why do you have to tell everybody everything? When it's there, when they need to know, they need to know. They're not, if they haven't earned that part of your history, don't give it to them. Okay? You said mystery is sexy. Exactly. Let them discover more about you, like throughout the years or months or whatever. Don't just be giving them your life story on day one or day two, unless you're selling books. Okay. You're 25. You date and girl? I didn't care where I was in my life. I'm a date. I'm gonna get what I want. I don't care what I'm doing. Unless you're a new mother, a new single mother with your little baby, go do what you want, man. You grown. You don't need permission. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want. You don't need permission. You grown. What are some signs that he's stingy with his money? He ain't spending it on you. He keep talking about prices. He talks about himself and what he has instead of offering you something. Okay. Why are you attracting younger men? Because who else are they going to go for, ma'am? Do younger men go for older women? Not too many, right? They're going for the women their own age. That's normal. They're supposed to be going for women their own age. If they don't have enough money for you, then you should dismiss them and probably try to hang out where there's older people so you can avoid them. Okay. That's why they're supposed to date women close to their age or younger. And the reason why I say that is because, like I said, women aren't, the older you get as a woman, the harder it is going to be for a man your own age to satisfy you. This is why a lot of women go for older men, because they know this already. So and a lot of y'all know this because a lot of y'all are in relationships with men close to your own age, and you become their mother. You literally become their mother after a while, right? You got to tell them what to do, what they're doing wrong, why this is the right way and their way is the wrong way, why, they know better than this. And you're literally going to just become their mother. And that's why I tell ladies, you're never going to be satisfied dealing with someone who you're treating like a child. You're never going to be satisfied. And so that's why I always say date older. It's less of that. Less of that. Mm-hmm. You said older women starting to date young, successful men. Well, if they like each other, great. If she doesn't really need him and he doesn't really need her. And so if he's looking for someone who doesn't want money from him and she's just looking for someone who doesn't want money from her, that's probably going to be a match. But at the same time, she's still not going to be 100% satisfied. Just so you know. She'll compensate his youth and looks for his ability to provide and lead and, be the breadwinner. So she'll compensate it, but it's not going to be 100% satisfaction. She's not going to be always satisfied. She's going to long for someone on her same level that is older or close to her own age. Oh, Demetria, sprinkle, sprinkle. I tried for years to free yourself financially and you failed. You lost your savings. Now you broke and bitter. You 22 and not attractive and I don't trust men. Okay. First of all, don't ever talk about yourself in that type of way. Even if it's to tell me a story. There's more positive words you can use. So The best thing I can tell you is, let me tell y'all what I did. I made myself attractive first. That's the first thing you got to do, man. Now, because everything else falls in place after that. Everything else falls in place. And this is sad, but it's just the truth. And y'all have to listen to me on this. Making yourself look good is the fastest, easiest way to get more. Okay? Not studying in books, not hoping and praying, not thinking, whatever your plan is going to go through, because people are always going to be saying yay or nay to you. And depending on your appearance, they're going to say yay or nay. So you got to look good first. You got to put yourself as a priority first, because men are visual creatures and so are women. They judge you by what you look like. If it's in a position of getting a job or, something. So you got to put energy into what you look like first and foremost. And if you're going to put all this money and energy and time into what you look like, don't go sit in the ratchet, dusty bar. Okay, get up and go to the other side of town where people actually have money. Because some of y'all are going to spend $500 on wigs, nails, makeup, and y'all gonna go sit in a dusty bar. That's not how it's supposed to work. Your investment should pay off. If it ain't paying off, you in the wrong place. So I'm sorry that happened to you. And I know you don't trust men anymore, but what kind of men were these? Were they dusty men? I don't trust dusty men either. I don't trust men in the beginning either. They have to earn my trust, which means they got to pay some bills and they got to put in some effort and they got to invest. Okay? Just like when you walk in to buy a car, they don't trust you can pay for it. They want to see your credit. They want to see if you've made payments on your other bills. They want to see how much you earn before they let you drive off the lot in a new car, because they don't trust you. Just like you shouldn't trust no man, period, until he proves himself worthy and invests and comes through when he's supposed to. So learn this lesson so you never have to repeat it. And that's why I'm successful, because I already knew this when I was young, because I watched how men respond to looks. They fall over, break their necks, and that's what gets you in the door. That's what gets you money. That's what gets you paid. That's it. You can have all the degrees you want, unless you own something. And if a man is standing in your way, you're not going to get there faster than somebody that looks good. I'm sorry. Because they'll open the door for the one that look good, because they want to see her walking through that door every day. So focus on looks, and don't waste them looks on dusties. All right, that's best advice y'all ever gonna get. I don't care if it's morally correct. It's correct. Y'all know it's true. Okay. Nobody care about your personality. Nobody cares about good moral, good women. They don't care. They want you to look good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can get attractive. You got to put effort into it. Like y'all put effort into everything else. As much effort as women have been put into them dusties, they could have been putting it into themselves. Think about all the stuff that you've done to keep a relationship of a man that doesn't care. Put all that money into you. Put all that effort into you. Stop putting it into somebody who's not going to be there and who knows how long. Put it into you. And the next time you go out and attract someone, it's going to be a lot better. Okay? Yeah, you got to be interesting as well. But usually after a journey like that, you'll be interesting. How do you act when a man asks you what you do for a living? I lie. That's how I sprinkle, sprinkle. I lie and tell him something that he will never try to ask me for any type of money, or know that if he gets with me, he's paying for everything. So I lie. Okay. Tell him the lowest paying job that's still kind of feminine. So he knows everything is on him. Okay. Or if you have a job and you don't want to tell them your title, just tell them you work in the such and such industry. So if you're a doctor, don't say I'm a doctor. Say I work in the such and such medical industry. Or you know what I mean? Don't tell people exactly what you do. Be very vague so they don't think about money. Okay. So you do something holistic, girl. I know you're silly. Yeah. So a counselor is okay. No, don't say that. Just say I work in the such and such industry, whatever counseling is in. Because like usually when people say they work in the such and such industry, it's because they don't want to give their lower job title because it's embarrassing. But see, if you work it the opposite way, they're going to think you have a lower job title if you don't want to mention it because most people jump at the chance to brag on their careers. See what I'm saying? So, what to wear in the gym in rich areas? Thank you for everything. Go to the gym in the rich area and look. When in doubt, wear all black. Okay. And then when you go there in all black, look around, see what everybody got on. And then when you come back, you know what to wear. Okay. But all black never fails. Someone says Lululemon. Yes. Just go. If you're on the rich side of town, Lululemon for sure. All right. If you can't afford it, get the dupes. They sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You're finally caught one of your lies. What's up, Alice? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome. Glad you finally got one. Hey. What about she in leggings? Girl, them things are see-through. You better wear two pair on top of each other. Anyway. You said those butt runched leggings are ratchet. Girl, every time I see them type of leggings, I just cringe. Those ones that like make your booty stick out. Mm-mm. Don't wear those. Uh, that's at the $9.99 gym, y'all. You go to the $9.99 gym, that's what you're gonna see all day. You go to the rich gym, it's Lululemon, tennis outfits, yoga wear. Okay. What do you think of military men? I don't think of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What they gonna do for me? Retired military men that got a career that's in over six figures. Keyword retired, career over six figures. You know, if that's how you start off, great, but that's not where I want to meet you. Okay. You got to be retired and set in your career with the free education you got already. I'm not dealing with it. Okay. Uh-oh, Mackenzie, sprinkle, sprinkle. So you definitely never gonna be satisfied if you get with one of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are my thoughts on getting tarot psychic readings on a man? Stupid, waste of money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You think he over there getting tarot readings on you, man? Y'all know how I made a lot of money? I'm gonna tell y'all. When I used to do readings, so many women would ask about men. Now, every once in a while, I get a man getting a tarot reading. He ain't asking about no woman. He asking about his money, his business. He's never asking about a woman because men don't care about stuff like that. They care about their money and their business. And I'm going to tell you, you need to care about your money, ma'am. Get a psychic reading on how you finna get somebody's money, anybody's money. All right? That will be more productive. Because them men ain't worried about y'all. Believe. I know. You know, some of these readings got y'all chasing behind a man looking like Super Misha. Super Pick Misha. If that reading don't tell you that he likes you more and he's about to give you some money, don't believe it. Okay? Because at least you'll be vibrating on a gold digging level. I'm not getting ready to let somebody tell me some of y'all stayed in broke relationships because y'all got a reading and somebody told you y'all Dusty was y'all soulmate and y'all sitting there suffering. Get a reading about your money. Never get a reading about some dude because men come and go. But money, yes. Why'd I stop doing tarot? Girl, I was making too much money. People left and right wanting to read. I didn't have time. Sorry, y'all. Keep clicking the wrong button. My keyboard is really sensitive. Girl, I had too many people trying to get readings. I had to retire from that business. Yeah, I keep clicking the thing. The keypad is sensitive when I scroll. So yeah. Could you imagine? Like 20 people would be like, I need a reading. I'm like, I can't do 20 readings in one day. And then if they don't like the answers or the cards that you give them, they keep asking for more. Like, okay, what you want me to tell you? What you want to hear? Then they keep asking about the same man who don't want them. I'm like, let me tell y'all, this is where I got a lot of information for my channel through these readings. And this is how I was able to identify all these pygmies. Like, okay, you doing what for this man? You doing what? Oh my goodness. No. He still left you? And he got a baby on the side? Okay. And you didn't put him on child support for your baby? And he's still trying to live with you? You know, I get the worst stories from being a tarot reader. It was crazy. You crashed your car and it was 600. You told him he didn't offer to pay. Shaking my head. Then he don't like you. Sprinkle, AG. You don't like you. So you said trauma dump readings. Girl, I could write a whole book on them readings. You said, how do you handle an alcoholic provider? Give him a blanket when he falls asleep and ask him to pay for your cart while he drunk. So he say yes. Sprinkle. Girl, use it to get what you want. Every time he get drunk, ask him for something. Record him saying yes, and then go do what you gotta do. Make sure he sleep, cover him up with a blanket, and then do what you gotta do. Start drinking early so he can go to bed early. All right. Get him out the way, basically. And get him to pay. Oh, Katya, sprinkle. How to get a man to pay for your school fee. You know, find someone who believes in education and really wants to see you make it in this world, and they'll most likely pay. It's usually the kind that wants to be like a mentor or guide you in the right direction. So maybe someone in the field that you're going to, whatever you're majoring in. Oh, so Kim Sprinkle Sprinkle, how do you smoothly ask him to get him onto direct deposit for my bills, nails, and hair? Tell him you hate talking about money. It's the worst thing in relationships and it causes couples to fight. So you'd rather avoid talking about money. And it would be so much easier if you just put me on direct deposit for this much money a month. And then we can focus on the relationship without the finances in the way. Approach it logically. Okay. You're welcome, Sprinkle Sprinkle. You need tips on how to tell men I am rotational dating. Okay. The first tip is don't and shut up and stop telling you all your business. That's what you tell them. Nothing. Why would you want to tell them that? That's dumb. That's like telling your job you watching my channel when you're supposed to be working. Girl, what? It's like telling them I'm too dumb to lie. It's like saying you play fair in an unfair world and wonder why you can't win. Not a good idea. Just give them the opportunity to think that you're rotational dating because you're not always available. Don't ever tell them that. Just say, no, I'm going to be busy that night, but maybe tomorrow. Always just let them imagine. Don't ever give them the information. Okay. Yes. And you can even lie about it. Be like, oh no, tomorrow I'm going out with my sister. Even though you're going out with another man. They secretly know in the back of their mind that you could be going out with another man, but they don't know for sure. But they know you're not going out with them every night. So in order for you to go out with them every night, they have to give you more or a better offer or a better type of date worth breaking whatever plans you have. Okay. So if they say, hey, I'm taking you shopping and out to dinner, you're not going to have plans. You're going to break them plans, right? You're going to, oh, really? But if he says, I'm taking you to the same old boring restaurant, you're going to be like, I got plans. Right? So when a man can make you break your plans for someone because you possibly are rotational dating, that's what he can do. But if he can't, then you can't break your plans. All right. You said y'all gonna get caught on the episode of Cheaters. You can't get caught on Cheaters until you're married. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You, you know, you're single till you're married. How to be taken seriously at 23, bills, not gifts. Okay. You need to date someone that is looking for someone to take care of. So I don't know how old of a guy that you're dating, but sometimes men aren't going to take you seriously unless they're a lot older and able to pay your bills. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're dating a 40 something, a 40-year-old, he can barely pay his bills. Okay, he's just getting there. So they're dating you because they can't date women their own age because women their own age won't be satisfied with whatever they're offering. So you need at 23, I would say date closer to 50 and you might get money for bills. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh. What's the door if you have a baby face, men don't take you seriously? Wigs, ma'am. Wigs, hairstyles, strong makeup. strong makeup, red lips. You got to go overboard with the makeup until your looks balance out. Okay. How do you make up such story to make him pay? Um, Write them down before you go on any dates and apply them where they're needed. You know what I'm saying? Make up stories to tell him on the phone before you even meet him. You know, it's a strategic thing that you have to do. You have to prepare in the future with different stories. That's going to get you money. Okay. You said your man cheated on you, Day? Oh, you know, surprise, surprise. We didn't see that coming. Why are women always surprised their men cheat on them? I don't even know why. Y'all know most men cheat. What kind of gift you asking for his forgiveness, ma'am? That's what we need to be talking about. What kind of car you finna upgrade to? What vacation you finna go on? Who in your DMs with money? That's what we need to be discussing. Who's in your DMs? Who got money? Which car you trying to upgrade to, and which vacation you trying to take on his dime? All right. So we don't really care if they cheating. If you married for lifestyle, you don't care what they doing. This is how it is. If you married for a lifestyle, you hope they mess up. Like, oh, okay, you didn't marry for them. Usually men say, I'm nice but cold in the same time. How to find a balance and keep attractive. Be nice, nasty. Say something sweet after you say something mean. Okay? It'll confuse them and you won't seem so cold. Like if they give you some money, it's like, oh, thank you. This is not enough, but I'm going to take it anyway. Next time, bring more. That's how. All right? Thank you, sweetie. This is not close to enough, but next time, bring more. Oh, he said yes to pay my bills, but wanted me to come to his house so we can talk about the bills. I don't want to go to his house. Bring a friend to his house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or tell him your mama in the car, and you can only talk about 5 minutes. Have a friend sit in the car, or bring the friend with you to his house. Don't tell him. Get out and say, okay, I'm here to talk about my bills. Oh, by the way, my mom in the car, or my friend in the car, or my auntie in the car. We got to go. I got to take her grocery shopping. Okay, so my bills are this much, but you're really going to double the price, right? Whatever your bills are, double it. Or at least put more on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Get your money. If you come out with nothing, you're like, oh my gosh, I told my aunt I was going to take her grocery shopping. Then he got to give you something. And sprinkle, sprinkle. And she's sitting there waiting with the car on. Or she's sitting in there on the couch with y'all. Making her grocery list. Okay, it's going to be funny, right? That's what you used to do back in the old days. Some old man want you to come over their house, bring your friend, bring your sister, bring your cousin, or whoever. You don't show up alone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way you don't. Sorry, y'all. Sensitive keypad. Okay. Uh-oh. Jeconiah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're fit. You're young. You're young and fit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to get potential provider to approach in gym without thinking it looks inappropriate. They stare, but never. If they're old and out of shape and ugly, and you're physically fit in the gym, they feel intimidated. You know what I'm saying? So you have to allow them to feel like they're able to talk to you in some way. So drop something, let them pick it up, bump into them, ask them how to use a machine or something. But you definitely have to let them know that, you know, you into older guys or men with money. Oh, AG Sprinkle Sprinkle, your best look so far in the blonde with scarf. Thank you, girl. Or I don't know, AG is a girl or a guy, but thank you. You said block the trolls. Can you mix business and pleasure if you got some more business somewhere else? Okay. Oh, the trolls that can't speak English and use Google Translate correctly? That's okay. It's funny to read. Just let them stay so y'all can laugh. I don't mind. Um, a man that accuses a woman of cheating who does not, what does that say about the man? That he's insecure and that you might as well go cheat anyway. Oh, true stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You could be getting two incomes. All right. So first of all, if somebody accuses you of cheating all the time, go cheat so they won't be wrong. And so when you get that accusation, you can be like, yeah, ain't what you gonna do? Keep accusing me? Because you ain't going nowhere. All right, that's all you gotta do. If you're gonna get punished for it anyway, you might as well go do it. That's what men do. As soon as them insecure pygmies be talking about, oh, you cheating on me. If the man ain't cheating, he gonna go cheat because he already getting punished for it, just like the woman should. You're being accused of cheating and you getting punished anyway, go do it. You already think you are, and he's still there. So obviously you can get away with it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I mean, y'all need to start thinking with common sense. Okay, they ain't going nowhere and they think I'm cheating. That means if I do cheat, they still ain't going nowhere and all these bills still gonna get paid. So might as well cheat. That's what men who are with Pick Misha and Barbara the Builder and them do. Because if Barbara the Builder and Pick Misha and them are saying, you're cheating on me, well, you ain't kicking me out. You still paying these bills. You still talking to me. You still letting me sleep in the bed. You still cooking and cleaning. I guess I better go cheat. That's all you're telling them. That's why I tell y'all, if y'all are gonna bust somebody, you're gonna go through their phone, or you're gonna catch them cheating, or you think they're cheating, and you still ain't gonna do nothing about it, then hopefully they got something to offer you in return, like a new car or something. Otherwise, you just cheating, or they're just cheating on you, and you're not getting anything in return. Don't let a dusty cheat on you. You better be, if you're gonna get cheated on by somebody that can pay for your forgiveness. Okay. Say, okay, how am I gonna get paid out of this? I'm always thinking about the money. I don't care about what, like, honestly, unless you my children and or you're my close family members, I'm only thinking about money. Okay. So that should let you know right there. You said I missed some super chats? Okay, hold on. Let me go see. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dang, it's a lot. Answered that one. Answered that one. Answered that one. Okay. Angelina says 28-year-old pays for everything, just got you a Benz, but lives with baby mama and wants to control what I wear. I'm 21. Okay. So he can only control what you wear when you're with him. So whenever you're not with him, wear whatever you want to wear. He has a baby mama. Don't take him seriously. Just say, okay, since you're paying for everything, when I'm with you, I'll wear what you like. But when I'm alone and when I'm out with my friends, I'm going to do what I want. But you don't have to tell him that. Just do it. Thank you. Okay. Emerald asks, what do What do with a man that used to dating pygmies? You get gifts and vacations, but they always want me to start chasing them after they do something nice. Tell them that you're not like the other women that chase. You actually are the prize, and you don't need to chase a grown man. And that you like men who are masculine and actually go after the woman, and tell them that the woman is the receiver and you won't be chasing them. And if that's what they want, they need to go find Pygmy Chanel. You just tell them straight up, I'm not the one. And they'll respect that because finally they get a chance to actually chase the woman. Okay. Thank you, True Self, for the donation. Okay. Soul Kim Sprinkle Sprinkle. You says you told him you're figuring out how to pay your bills. And what do you think when he said, did you take care of the bills? I would say, no, not yet, but I'm still trying to figure it out. Let me call you back when I do. That means don't ever call him back. If he wants to offer, he will. Okay. If he wants to talk to you, he gonna text you, I got your bills. Because if you don't ever call back, then you never figured out how to pay your bills. So therefore you shouldn't even be dating, especially a grown man that's supposed to be beneficial to your life. So that's how you tell him, like, you know what, let me call you back when I figure all of this, all these bills out. And then never call him back. This is your perfect opportunity to ghost. Okay. If he keeps texting you, have you taken care of it? It's like, no, but you can definitely help out and send a Cash App or a Venmo request or whatever. It's like, no, but you can definitely help me out, and then send him the request after he doesn't get it, Then he'll dismiss himself if he's not trying to pay no bills. Okay. Because like closed mouths don't get fed. And if you keep talking to men for free, they're going to keep trying to talk to you without pay. Okay. Don't be ashamed, because on to the next. He's not going to do nothing for you anyway. And who cares if you're never going to see him again? If he says you're unappreciative after you say something nice and nasty, it's like, well, I'm a woman. I'm never satisfied. Unless, I have exactly or close to what I want. That's a challenge right there. A real man will take it. They'll be like, it's like, well, I appreciate a man who tries. So I appreciate that you tried. Well, what do you mean I tried? Well, I appreciate your effort. That means you didn't do enough, but it's nice. So I am appreciative of your effort. Not appreciative of what I needed you to get done, because you didn't get it done. But I appreciate your effort. A for effort. But that's it. You don't get nothing else. So, men are trained to want more. They're trained to want to accomplish, to achieve, to compete. So that's why women are never satisfied by nature, because nature is set up for men to continuously thrive and compete for women, not the other way around. We're not supposed to be chasing them. The men are supposed to thrive by competing to keep women satisfied. Okay. So if you're a Pygmy and Barbara the Builder in them, a man doesn't have to compete or thrive to satisfy you, because you'll take whatever. That's why when y'all are at work or whatever, they're texting the next chick who thinks they're the man. They say, "Ooh, where do you live?" They tell the neighborhood that the woman is paying for, or they'll just lie because they're in comfortable looking surroundings that the woman is paying for. So I say, Pygmy, Barbara the Builder, stop taking care of grown men, and they're supposed to be taking care of you. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, sumptuous goddess, pregnant second time and want abortion, or will stop paying. Okay, how he gonna stop paying if he on child support? Can y'all get child support in whatever country you in? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, true self. What would you do with a perfect provider, but he was convicted of the P word, and when he was 22, he's 63 now. And okay, was it a case of him dating someone like a teenager at the age of 22, or was it like a child? Because if it's a child, the answer is absolutely not. But see, if he's that old, back in the old days, it was legal to marry or date certain teenagers. So I'm thinking it's a child. So the answer is going to be no. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The answer is going to be no. Sorry, you old, but you ain't that old. Okay. So yeah, the answer is definitely no, but next. Sure, what you do during the first kiss? What do you mean what to do during the first kiss? You ain't ever kissed before? Hmm. Girl, whisper in his ear. Girl, if you want to hook a man, whisper in his ear. That's what you do. Get on that neck. Whisper in his ear. Tell him something freaky or something. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, one makeup girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey. So you start to be mean, and believe me when I'm telling you, men respect me and give me money. Yes, mean women actually get more. Now, a lot of women don't realize when I say mean women, I don't mean mean and ugly. When you say, okay, today I'm gonna be mean, you better put on some makeup, some hair, some nails, some good old perfume, an outfit that makes men break their necks, and then that's when you be mean. Okay, you don't be mean with a bonnet on your head and a nightgown and some house slippers on. You can't be mean looking like that because you just look like they mama when they mad because they didn't clean up their room. You got to be mean and look like at any moment you can walk out and replace them with more. Okay, that's the only time you are mean, when you look good. You can't be mean and ugly. It don't go together. Okay, so a lot of y'all women aren't putting 1 + 2 together when I say be mean. You can't be mean and ugly. You got to be mean and beautiful, mean and cute, mean and pretty. Okay, choose your strategic times to be mean. Okay, after you do your makeup and hair. Okay, otherwise they just gonna be mad. But they sitting there and have this beautiful woman yelling at them and unsatisfied and unhappy with them. They're gonna be like, because men are visual creatures. Okay, remember this. This is what we have over them. Men are visual creatures. So you're sitting there yelling at them, looking like, oh, and all they see is in slow motion. They don't hear nothing. This is how you look to them in slow motion. They imagining doing something else with you. And they're like, damn, I can't let her leave this house mad. What you want? So sorry, I had to do a dramatization because y'all know y'all ain't gonna get it unless I act it out. So yes, he wants to know what type of bills I need. Okay. Tell him, look, he asking too many questions, ma'am. If you cute, tell him every month my bills equal out to this many thousands of dollars. You say every month I'm gonna need $5,000 to pay my bills every month. If you think he can afford that, or whatever your bills equal out to, double it or put something on it. So say all my bills are gonna equal out to this. This is how much it's gonna cost. So if you could do a direct deposit into my account, all my bills are on automatic pay, and they will just be taken out of my account. Girl, you gotta become very like particular and stern when it comes to your financial business. It's none of their business for real how much your bills are and stuff like that. You just need to tell them how much they equal up to. They on automatic pay. This how much you need in your account every month. So pay 'em. Tell him you don't feel comfortable telling him all of your financial information, um, you know, bills and stuff like that, because some of those things are private and um, blah 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 blah. But they are this much a month, and do you want to help me or not? Okay, don't be too nice. I'm trying to tell y'all. You too nice, they're gonna keep asking 1,000 questions. You need to act annoyed. You need to start acting annoyed so he can back up them questions. You asking too many questions now. Start getting a little annoyed. Say, well, my bills equal out to this much money a month. They're on automatic pay out of my account. If you want to help me, then you can have this much deposited directly into my account each month so my bills are paid. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Now we can focus on the relationship or dating without me having to worry about any type of bills. Just have to get this out of the way first. Make it feel like this is standing in the way of you getting to know him better. And he's going to take care of it quick. Okay? Act annoyed when he keep asking more questions. Take a deep breath. Well, my bills are this much money a month. I have them automatically taken out of my account. And if you just do a direct deposit each month, that's all you really have to worry about. That's all you got to do. Okay? Does this work on men are in the same age? Why would it work on men the same age? They don't care about you. They're just trying to get some, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It works on men who want you way more than you want them. So you answer that. Okay. Why are y'all trying to date men y'all's own age anyway? They're not gonna pay your bills. They're not gonna give you what you want. And if they do, they're gonna be giving other women the time, energy, and money too. Girl, go get you somebody older that can do something for you. If you're young and you're not ready, go date for fun. And then when you're ready, like date for lifestyle and funds. Okay. Obviously you're not ready yet. So go date for fun for now, but don't date nothing broke, but just date for fun. You can't try to get all your bills paid by someone who doesn't even make as much money as they should because they're so young. How are they going to pay all your bills if they can't pay their bills? How are they going to pay their bills and your bills if they're still living at home and only 22 years old? This doesn't make any sense unless they come from money or just a millionaire by some, way of getting rich quick. But y'all make it make sense, okay? Do you have any tips to stop being bored of your man? Yes, get another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have two. Just like men do when they bored of their wife, they get another one. Or because men can't switch wigs, so women can at least switch wigs. Or tell them you bored and to take you on vacation. Just tell them you bored. And tell them what you want to do. And if you don't do it, you know what to do. Okay. You know what I was thinking last night? Like some of these guys wouldn't even be with their wives still or their girlfriends if the girlfriends or wives had not cheated on them. Because a lot of times women are like, you know what? I'm done with you. And there's nothing you can do for me anymore. And it literally is true, right? Some of these women stay with these guys because they can cheat without them being, bothered or caught. That's the only reason some women are still with men. Okay, so y'all remember when I told y'all I was a tarot card reader? You know how many married women that I did readings for and talked to about their situations? It's funny. Y'all don't realize this, but when men get older, they're not like these dusties in the comments. They're not thinking they're God's gift to women anymore. They're not. Only thing they have left is their money. This is what I'm telling these guys. Go get your money, because when you get old, don't nobody want no broke dusty. Y'all gonna be living with y'all's roommates eating out cold raviolis because don't nobody want no grown broke man. So get your money because that's all women are going to want when you pass a certain age. Just your money. Y'all know how y'all always telling women y'all hit the wall, y'all ain't worth nothing after this age. Well, man, if you don't have money and you're not a provider, nobody wants to claim you except the women you don't want to be seen with in public. Okay? Nobody wants you. They would rather be single than claim you as their man because you're broke. And it's not a flex to have a broke old man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, stay paid. Get y'all money together because when y'all wallet hit the wall, it's over. When y'all looks hit the wall, men, it's super over, especially if you don't have no money. If you don't have no money, you might as well go find a homeless shelter because Pick Misha's done with you if you ugly. And old and can't do nothing for her. She gone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Farrah, Shira, how to attract a surgeon. You're going to volunteer in the hospital as a receptionist. Okay, girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, look good. And whenever you see one, give him eye contact. Remember his name. Say, good morning, Dr. Such and Such. Have a wonderful day. Every day. Then he going to be like, what are you doing for lunch today? Well, how are you? You know, just do it to all of them doctors, but make sure the one you really like don't see you doing it to the other ones. Okay? And then you're going to get one. That's all. That's your job to greet them. Say, good morning, Dr. Such and Such. Good morning, Dr. Such and Such. Busy day today? Okay. Girl, then I'm like, who's that receptionist down there? Let me get that. Give me the phone. What's that extension? Hello, such and such hospital. Oh, Dr. Such and Such. Yes. Am I free for lunch today? Well, I can be. That's all you gotta do, girl. Just act extra. You said rich men hate seduction. It's not seduction if you're doing it to everybody. Okay. Did I miss a chat? Hold on. Just found out your man is married. He gave you keys to one of his properties and gave you $350 a week. We argue and he hasn't reached out what to do. Girl, okay, so you get to stay wherever he is for free, or you got keys to his property and he's giving you $350 a week. Tell him to double it. Then you actually that's not enough. But where my calculator? Hold on, I got to do long division and multiplication like I learned in school because I ain't got my phone. Let me see. We got to add this up in my paper because if this ain't worth it, we got to go. Just jewels. Okay, let's see. $350 a week. Okay. Okay. That's $1,400 a month. Okay. Tell them to get you to at least 3,000 or 2,500 a month, and you can look past the wife. And make sure he's taking you shopping too every month. All right. And make sure you don't have to work no more. You got free shelter, allowance, and shopping. That's what you need. And when he's with his wife, you date somebody else. Oh, don't tell him that though. Don't tell him you date somebody. Tips on how to keep his chase and interested all the time. Okay, a man is not going to chase you and interested in you all the time if you aren't interested in yourself and allowing him to chase. So don't always be available to him and stay a mystery. Don't tell him everything. Make him like have to work for a lot of information that you're going to give him in the beginning, and have your own life. Have your own, hobbies and things to do. Don't always look for him to be available. Like, value yourself and value your time so he does the same. Okay? All right. So, yeah. Tell him, do you need more money? And you'll look the other way. Okay. Otherwise, he ain't gonna do it. Oh, Chloe, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And remember, this channel is not really to judge people who date who they want to date. Because, like, you might say this and you might say that, but the man gonna do what he want anyway, whether you like it or not. Think about that. There's nothing you could do. He gonna do what he want, whether you like it or not. Just like you can do what you want, whether he like it or not. Right? There's no sense of being mad. If you are single and dating different guys, isn't it the same exact thing as being in a relationship with somebody who's in a relationship with another person? Y'all are gonna date different people anyway. And if you're smart and you protect yourself, then you don't have to worry about getting anything. Okay? Y'all act like there's like a difference. There is no difference. Y'all act like it's, listen to this. A man will call a woman, a hoe because she slept with 5 to 10 guys. But you got a Pygmisha that sleeps with her Dusty 3-4 times a day for years and still paying all the rent. But you have one woman that might have slept with a guy once or twice or 3 times, and then another one 4-5 times, but that's not equaling out to the same thing. Y'all know what I mean? So you having sex with your Dusty 3 times a day for 5 years, it doesn't equal the amount of someone who has slept with 5 people, because they might not have slept with them multiple times. They may have slept with them a few times, but you over here getting it was what the Dusties call ran through by the same broke Dusty 3 times a day for 5 years. But you only slept with 2 guys. It doesn't make a difference. And then men are so stupid because as soon as you get pregnant and have a baby and squeeze a giant watermelon out of you and your body parts go back to normal, they think their little penis or somebody else's penis is going to phase you. They're insecure. Okay? How you go get ran through when you bring a giant baby out? Your little pee-pee ain't on the radar, men. And when a woman heals back from after childbirth and the elasticity goes back or whatever, that's what a woman body does. Okay? These guys don't even know science. That's why you can't even listen to them. Listen to go, you've been running through that ugly Pygmisha 3-4 times a day, but won't take her out in public. We'll take her food. We'll take her kids' juice pack. We'll sleep with her 3 or 4 times a day. And then go call a woman who's about her money out of her name. This is the Dusty mentality. That's why we don't listen to them. Oh, Blue Wolf, sprinkle. You got asked would you be open to dating? But they haven't spent money yet. We went on a date years ago and they've been chasing. What do I respond? Tell him, okay, well, it's been a long time since we've talked or since, we've seen each other and I've changed a lot. Then that's when you lay down your standards. I really like to date. Um, I would really love to date you, but like a lot, my standards have definitely changed. So I like nice restaurants. I like this. I like that. Tell him what it is that you like. Say, I like flowers. I like the whole 9 yards. So if you want to date me, you know what you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because like if it was years ago, then you can change. You have changed. Why women in the U.S. settle for looks and sex? Where I grew up, the last thing to worry about. Fairy tales don't exist except for here. Thank you, Earthling. Well, a lot of women were told that, brainwashed, but now we're correcting it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, I've been trying to put them on the right track for many years. We'll get there. Okay. When we see you out with an attractive man and you're a woman that's mid, as they call it, it's not a flex because we know who paying. We know you splitting bills. You know what I'm saying? And I've said this on many, many videos. Ladies, you can't be proud of your attractive man because when a gold digger sees you, she says she splits bills. That's all we see. Bill splitter. We don't see you. You got a cute guy that's too cute for you or just as cute as you. Bill splitter. That's the first thing you think. Okay, you got you a man, but you got you some extra bills too. Uh-oh, planty lady, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're on a cruise with a bunch of old people working on getting you a cruise bay, but I'm here with my boyfriend. Any tips, girl? Wait till he goes to sleep and then go out by yourself, or tell him you're going to yoga class and then go do what you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you have got like some yoga on whatever, or some dancing lessons, or something girly he don't want to go to? All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry, y'all. So that's what I see when I see an attractive man or a couple close to the same age and the man is attractive. She paying them bills or she splitting bills. And you know he cheating. That's exactly what I think. So the joke is on literally on y'all. Okay. She says blue screen of death. I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Because I don't know what happened, but like the sensitivity is up. I don't know. Maybe it's the heaviness of my ring. It's maybe I should take this ring off. It's kind of heavy. All right. Goodness. Okay, so yeah, we see it. Like, okay, bill splitter, cheater. Cooks, cleans, does laundry, and works. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Princess Jasmine. 24-year-old grads in tech. What kind of places do I go to meet potentials? How to start fund the funding combo that you want all bills paid. Da, da, da. Okay, you got it. First of all, you got to look like whoever you're with is a provider. Whoever you've been with in your past is a provider. So you got to get the look down. You got to get the look together to say, I don't date broke men and I only date men who pay. So make sure you look like that. And, treat the man that you're meeting as a provider already. So when they walk up to you, say, oh my gosh, hi, how are you? Thank you so much. I was just wondering when a nice gentleman would come and offer me a drink. That means he first he buy you a drink. Then you'd be like, sit down. How are you? You look very smart. Or sit down. How are you? What did you do today? Da, 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 da. Oh, such and such. Oh, so you're very successful. Just the kind of guy I like. You just start talking as if they're already going to be a provider. Oh my gosh, I bet you spoil all of your past girlfriends. treat them like a provider, and they're gonna act like one. Uh-oh. Vindictive, sprinkle, sprinkle. Husband makes you angry on purpose, competes with me. Is he close to the same age, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why. Sorry. She have saved you. She have saved you a sugar daddy by third date, hadn't gotten any money. So you blocked and acted like he tried to off himself. He'd rather pretend to die than to give me money. Girl, that's because he ain't got it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put RIP under it. His last post. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Rosie Venus, sprinkle, sprinkle. What if celebrities are in your DMs? Is there a different method to get them to chase, stay interested, marriage? I'm just scared of their dirty DA. Treat them exactly the same. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Treat them exactly the same. They get the same treatment. Okay? You still, you could still flex because they in your DMs. That's all. That's it. What should you say your last relationship ended? He moved out the country. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how it ended. He moved out the country. You didn't want to go. Y'all still friends, and he's engaged. That's it. I'm treating them the same. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I ain't chasing. If you ain't chasing, then I'm getting another one. You got him. All right. What do you do when he competes with you and makes you angry? Get dressed and go out by yourself, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is he older than you or he's your same age? Because if he's trying to compete, he's too young. Oh, Chloe, you're going to listen to your recommendation and try sitting in bar lounges alone. Yes, online dating is tiring and it leads to nowhere. Sorry, y'all, I forgot and put that ring back on. The ring too heavy. Every time I'm scrolling, it's so heavy, the thing thinks I'm pressing it. Sorry. I took the ring off, y'all. Maybe it's this one heavy too. Let me take that one off. I feel like Thanos. So it's my fault because every time I'm scrolling on y'all's thing, my ring is so heavy. Now, this is a new computer. It's just my ring is so heavy it thinks I'm pressing it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're married and you also want to do sprinkle, sprinkle. He's your age, but full provider. It doesn't matter when you and gave you citizenship. He's still your same age. So y'all are closer to brother and sister than y'all are, because that's why y'all are closer to being peers because it's like y'all are close to the same age. So he's going to compete with you. It's natural. That's why I won't date nobody my same age because I don't need you competing with me. So that's always going to be. Okay. Thank you. You want to thank me? Okay. You got your boyfriend to stop being dusty and now he pays for everything. All I need is another one. Okay, Planty Lady, sprinkle, sprinkle. So silly. Thank you, O Collective, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So, Leslie, thank you. Can you share experience with a dusty? Yes, they didn't pay and I didn't stay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the only experience I've ever had. When they didn't pay, I didn't stay. Once I found out, it was over. It was a wrap. That's how it should be. They buy you everything you need or want, Gucci and jewelry and trips, but they don't give me money. How sell the Gucci and sell the Gucci. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then when they ask you where your Gucci's, tell them you sold it for money because you don't give him no, she don't, or tell him I sold it because you don't give me money. Then he'll start getting money. Say, what use is having a purse when there's no money in it? So I sold the purse for money. And look him straight in his eye. Ask for money next time. Say, instead of going to the Gucci store, let's go to the ATM. Let's go to ATM instead. Like, there's this new store I want to go to. You're like, where? I'll take you. It's called ATM. They give you these little green rectangle things when you stick your credit card in there. I want some of them little green rectangle things. They're really trending right now. That's what you tell him. Then he'll be like, oh, I get it. You want cash? I'm like, yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay. Would I date a year 4 years younger than me, but he pays for everything? Not seriously. He's gonna be one of the many. All right. Your escape plan is to get hot and healthy before moving out, graduating. You want to freestyle and sprinkle, but want privacy from your fam. Okay. Well, make up a place you have to go without them, and that's how you're gonna get your privacy. And lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell them you're volunteering somewhere. Use that time to go do what you want. Okay. You said nowadays most guys are in their feminine energy. They feel like they are the prize and want women to prove themselves. I can prove myself to another man in your face. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Prove how good I look and how I can go get another one. I mean, do they really want to see? They ain't gonna see for themselves. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if I have to show you, it's gonna be on another person. If you that dumb to ask, you gonna really get to learn from the bleachers. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What if he wants you to resign from your mail? What? Your mail? What? Dang. Girl, I don't know. What was that comment? Got lost. I don't know what she said. Uh-oh. Magino owns 3 homes. I want to be on his will and marry. Okay, well, get to it, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to react when he doesn't initiate sex anymore? Be thankful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, he tired of it. Get you a wig. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Same old, ma'am. You getting bored. He's getting bored. Get you a wig and an outfit. There you go. There you go. He tired of the same old thing. Do something different. You will never complain about him not wanting sex. Exactly. Why are you complaining about that, girl? Get you a wig if you really want something. Go on to ywigs.com. Use SheRaSeven as your discount code and copy you a wig. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yes. Why y'all try to be so nice? How can I tell him in a nice way to provide or leave me alone? Tell him everyone that you've dated in the past has paid all your bills and has bought you gifts and taken you on trips and things like that. And that's like literally what you're used to. He gonna dismiss himself if he can't. So, or you can bring it up in conversation. So, when are we going shopping? I can't wait to buy some stuff. Like, I can't wait for you to take me shopping. So, what are we doing this year for vacation? So, I need some new jewelry. When are you going to take me? Act like you are used to that, girl. What they gonna do? Say, no, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Oh, really? I'm so sorry. I should have known. I'm only used to dating guys that, offer to do those type of things, and I'm just so used to it. So, forgive me. I'm so sorry. Then don't call him back. Then he already know why. He know the answer. Oh, Sarah, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not working. Turn off. It's not working. A turn off to the providers, or should I lie and tell them I work in a minimum wage job because they usually men in this era don't get that some women don't want to work. Okay. Say you volunteer or that you work part-time as a part-time receptionist. That means you barely make any money, but you still get to dress up and be around people that are successful, which means you're probably meeting successful people every day, even if you don't get paid a lot and even if it's part-time. So part-time receptionist, that means you probably making below minimum wage. Okay. But still classy job. Make sure you stay on the rich side of town too. Oh, Stephanie. Hi, Shira. I'm 27. His dating profile says 55. Google says 65. His tax returns show 2 million annually. But I wonder if he keeps copies of it on him. Because it's probably fake, ma'am. And is it the current tax return or is it doctored documents? We don't know, but still. If he's 65, then treat him like he's 65. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, at that age, yes. If he's a millionaire, keep going. See what happens. If he's spending, great. If he's not, bye bye. Y'all think men at a certain age are like incompetent. They're not. Like my stepdad, my mom's husband, my stepdad, he's 80. I think probably 81 next month. And he still does everything. Like he's out there on the tractor mowing the property. He's out there like they got chickens and stuff. They have like a lot of land. Feeding the chickens. He's up at the crack of dawn feeding all the dogs. He's dressed every day, like doing like all this labor and stuff at 81. He looks better than some of y'all's 50-year-olds. So yeah, honestly, y'all, they be doing way more. You get them ones back in the old days, they got work ethics. And they up at the crack of dawn. Okay. Because my mother is never satisfied. Believe me. And he's still trying to satisfy. Oh, Lena, sprinkle, sprinkle. How can you attract a provider man? By looking like the type of woman that a provider man wants. That's number one. You got it. The looks are everything. Oh, let me take this off again. So I keep putting it back on. If I see it, I'm gonna put it back. First of all, you got to look like the type of woman a provider wants. That's number one. Get there first. Go to the rich side of town. Run your errands over there. Hang out over there. Go to the restaurant, bars over there, etc., etc., etc. What if you're all leveled up, but men are still telling me that my expectations are way too high and no one will be able to meet them? Don't listen. Go for older men and go to the rich side of town. You won't have to tell them your expectations if they really want you. Remember, they have to like you way more anyway. And if they don't, they're not going to want to meet your expectations. So go put yourself in a place where you already know the men are going to like you way more. And you won't have to really explain yourself. They'll offer you a lot of things. Okay. And if they can't offer you everything, then get more than one. So if one offers to pay your car note, one offers to take you to nice dinners, one offers to pay your bill, whatever bill, then you got three. So one can't do it all, then get three. And if they get mad, say, well, you can't do it all. So what am I supposed to do? When you have a job, or if you're an employer, you're going to hire one person. If they can't do all the things in your job description, you have to hire more people. Okay? If you find one employee that can do it all and you don't have to hire no people, then they get all the money and you don't have to pay out 3 different checks. Okay? Oh, Stephanie Sprinkle Sprinkle. He proposed on their first date, which I found so weird. He has copies of everything. Girl, something wrong. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Run. Or get the ring. Did he propose with a diamond? Keep the ring and tell him you change your mind and keep the ring. Oh, Jamie, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Ever since I started your level up journey, you met men throwing money and gifts at you, but it doesn't last, especially when I ask for larger sums. What to do? Okay, so after you get the money and you say it doesn't last, you got to find one that you're doing good because you're meeting them and you're attracting them. So there's one that's going to stick. It's just like dating regular people. You're going to date until one really likes you way more and wants you to stay or makes it last. So you got to keep going. It's better than dating a bunch of losers and going nowhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You'll find one that sticks. You got to find one that likes you a lot. Oh, Liliana, Sprinkle, Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Okay. Why does society have problem with women cheating, but not men? Because we're going to change it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because that's something for us to change. Just hasn't been changed yet, so change it. Make it normal. Normalize women and men cheating too. And you know what? If you normalize it, what will be the positive side of normalizing women cheating? Men don't like to share. Men are possessive. So therefore, if they want you to act right, what do they got to do? What men got to do to get you to act right, act better? If a man gets into a relationship with you and he fears that you're going to cheat on him and this, and that, he's going to act better from the start. If he don't want you doing the same thing to him, he's going to act better, period. If he thinks you're going to take whatever he gives you and live by the moral societies that, have been put on women, the moral compass that has been put on women that's not put on men, then he's more likely to, do what he wants and expects you to be perfect. And when you're not, he treats it like it's the worst thing ever. So if you normalize women cheating, men are more likely to be on their best behavior, or at least better behavior, when entering into a relationship. Because nothing is more embarrassing than a man who finds out his wife is cheating on him with someone he knows, someone with more money, someone better looking, someone, that she can literally upgrade on with. So it hurts more. And if a man don't want that, he ain't gonna do that. So normalize it being okay for women to cheat too. And they also have to worry about, is she pregnant with somebody else's baby? That makes it even worse. So if you normalize that, they're going to do the opposite. They're going to try to normalize being faithful again. It's literally reverse psychology. Why don't you, then they have to prove themselves faithful first instead of you just blindly trusting them. You're going to have to prove it. So if you're married, it still don't matter. Married men cheat all the time. Married women cheat all the time too. So if you normalize it, then you can get back to, the discussion of, you gonna act single, so am I. Are we together, but you acting single? Then I'm acting single. Okay. We are no longer gonna be your pick bitches. We just gonna be your, you pay these bills and we gonna do what you gonna do. All right. But if people are saying, I don't want this type of relationship anymore, let's make it work. Let's promise, let's work on the relationship. Nah. Then that's when you go to the other channel where y'all are sitting on a couch and couples counseling, trying to figure it out. As long as they're fully providing. Otherwise, don't waste your time at no couples counseling. Or trying to fix your relationship. If he ain't providing 100%, don't even go to no counseling. You're like, no, I'm sorry. I ain't going no couples counseling. I ain't trying to work nothing out because you ain't paying. Uh-oh. Ano Jiri? I hope I said that right. He seemed very interested, gave you money on second date. We made out a bit, dance, but nothing more. Now it's been 4 days since any contact would happen. It's time for the next one. Time for the next one. Nothing happened, man. He just found another one. Did you meet him on a dating app? Told y'all stop meeting men on them dating apps. Haven't y'all put 1 and 2 together yet? Men on dating apps ghost because there's other options. Stop dating on dating apps. Let me tell y'all a secret. If I were a man and all these women were on dating apps looking for true love, I'd have a new date every week too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all done. Told y'all get off them dating apps. You should be on to the next date with another man just like he's on the next date with another woman. They're there for a good time, but not a long time. Get off the dating apps. If y'all don't understand this, I can't help you. Get off the dating apps. Go meet guys in real life. Stop doing that. Okay. Y'all gonna learn one day after the 18,000th time. Why did he ghost me? Because he's on a dating app. That's because you met him on a dating app, dummy. That's why he ghosted you, because you met him on a dating app. You met him on a dating app. That's why, because he's on with the other chick on the dating app, the one he swiped. Why he didn't call me back? Because he's out on another date with another woman from the dating app. Big dummy. What do y'all want me to tell y'all? Dating app is like a catalog. And he picked you for that week, man. He ain't calling you back because he got something else. Get off the dating apps. It's dumb. And y'all sitting here looking for them man after it was your turn. It's just a menu for dates. That's all it is. If you're on the menu and he didn't, he already took you out and he didn't call you back, he's on to the next. Like literally. What don't y'all get? You meet somebody in person, it's a lot different. Okay? Get off the dating apps. Y'all are just running in a circle. It's literally common sense. Do I think feminism did women wrong? How does feminism do women wrong when it gives you options? Ain't nothing wrong with options, baby. Did you have the option before? No? Well, then you should always have options. So, feminism gave women options, not law, to say, okay, well, you don't need a man to pay for your bills anymore. It says you have the option not to need a man to pay them bills no more. But if you should want a man to pay them bills, then they better pay them bills. You have the option to work and do this and to vote and to do this and to do that. If you want to, you got the option. Having options is what it is. Okay. Oh, Nandini, sprinkle, sprinkle, sugar. I like this guy. And he was chasing a girl, giving her everything possible, and started dating me and not doing even, okay, you ain't his type. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He trying to make her jealous. You're welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He trying to make her jealous. And you ain't his type. He's saving his money for her. All right. Next. Don't waste your time. Plus, she made him chase. You making him chase? So women are never satisfied until we got options. That's what I think feminism really represents. Like, yes, we can do this. Yes, we can do that. Yes, we should be able to have this. Yes, we should be able to have that legally. Optional. When you don't have an option, that's oppression. When you do have an option, then it's free will and your own choice. You see the difference? So back in the old days, before women were, in the workplace like they are now, or before all these different laws, a lot of women put up with men that were mediocre, let's get real, who weren't making a lot of money and had to live with them. So basically, women had to stay with dusties because of the laws back then, or because of how society treated women. So women literally had to stay with a dusty where she could go out and get better if she wanted to, or do better herself. So if you're living with a broke dusty man who hasn't reached their potential, and just because he brings home the bacon, you got to accept what he bringing home, when you yourself could literally get out there and make 10 times as much money as him, or go replace him with a man that can make 10 times as much money as him and take your kids with you if you had kids. The law and feminism allowed you to do that. You know what I mean? And have the advantage because you got stuck with a dusty. Now you can escape. Now you have free will. Now you have women that are choosing on purpose to be with a dusty when they can go out and do better, or, earn circles around a man without having to pay for him or suffer. So yes, we should have the options. If the man can't improve himself to get better, to satisfy you, then you've outgrown him. Time to move on. Legally, with options. Oh, furious, sprinkle, sprinkle. If a man tells you he's having money issues, does that also mean he doesn't like you, since he's telling you that? Yes, he's telling you he can't afford you and to go find someone with more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. In a nice way. He's saying, ma'am, I'm not the one. I can't pay. I'm dusty. You got to go find somebody with some money. That means go find you a sugar daddy on the side. If you want to keep me as a side dude, that's fine. He's telling you without telling you. That means go find you a sugar daddy, ma'am, because he can't do it. And he don't plan on doing it. Oh, auntie, sprinkle, sprinkle. And, he might not like you enough to, if he told you that. He don't like you like he should. Because he'd find a way to get some money if he liked you that much. He'd be working on himself to improve his finances for you if he wanted to keep you. Okay. You said romance was invented to get women cheaper. Yes, you can use romance for your own advancement, ladies. Romance yourself in front of that man. That means look good, do what you want, live how you want, take yourself out, so they know how to treat you. That's now the norm. So romance is simply the norm, not a way to get a woman cheaper. If that's how she already treats herself, you got to come with the money next. You see, if you're romancing yourself as a woman, he has to keep you in that same lifestyle plus more money. So, ladies, if you want money faster, romance yourself. Don't, well, let me get this book. Promo. Get this book, ma'am. Leveling Up to Your Best Life. It's in the link at the top of the comments and in the description. I'm going to put it again. This book will tell you how to live your best life, romanticize your life, live life, and teach other people how to treat you so that you can get money faster, because you're already romancing yourself. They can't add nothing to it. And they can't, all they can do is meet the standards and exceed them. Okay? So romance yourself. Okay? This is why women stop taking coffee dates. Man, sir, I get coffee every day. That's my norm. It's not a date. I don't think of that as a date. Leveling Up to Your Best Life. It's in this link right here on Amazon, ladies. Just click that. You should be able to get to all my books from that link. Okay? It's a coffee table book. It's really nice. Has pictures and so many different chapters in it. You'll like it. It also helps you live your best life. Allowing yourself to thrive. In order to attract the type of providers that you want, you've got to look like you like, you got to look like you live that lifestyle or used to that lifestyle already. Like, for example, y'all be always telling me y'all like my background. This is my room, right? Y'all always telling y'all like this room. Okay, so if you had a guy that was dating you and he saw that this was your bedroom, something close to it, he's not going to try to take you to McDonald's. He's not going to try to take you to no Applebee's, because he sees how you know, your standards are. So, represent yourself, romance yourself, treat yourself good, look good. And guys can't step to you if they can't do that or more. Okay. You said I need a ceiling fan. I don't want a ceiling fan. I hate ceiling fans. Unless they already because they're too hard to clean. I don't want that. I like that fan because it's right on me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He only bought me one item, perfume for your birthday. What should I do? Okay. So thank you so much for the perfume. It was so sweet. I really appreciate you buying me that one gift. Say one gift. That one gift from my list. So the list is still up there if you want to send more things. Hint, hint, and wink at them. Yeah, in Texas, it's hot. You gotta sleep with a fan, yes. What makes a guy dusty? Just curious. When they can't pay your bills and they want to sleep with you and live in the same house with you. If y'all are living together, the woman shouldn't be paying no bills. If you sleeping with that woman, she don't need to be paying no bill. That's what makes you a dusty, when you can't pay or provide. When you are a non-provider, you're dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you got your hand out at bill pay time, you dusty. When you trying to split checks and bills when y'all are out, you're dusty. Okay, that's a dusty. A man that can't meet men. Okay. Men who use the word simp are usually dusties because they can't afford anything. So they get mad at the men who can. Men who call other women females because they can't respect a woman, because they don't respect women, because they can't get a type of woman that they respect because they're too broke. Okay? So those are dusties. Any man who's mad at a woman because she left him because he wouldn't improve his finances is dusty. Okay? If you don't have the savings, if you're not financially stable, if you can't pay for women that you live with, if you can't allow whoever you're with to stop working if they get pregnant and become, with child or whatnot, you're dusty. Okay, so that's what a dusty is. If your woman is out there working 9 months pregnant because you can't provide fully, you dusty. That's what makes a man dusty. When your woman has to make excuses for you rather than brag on you, you're dusty. Okay. He used to keep showing with nice texts, gifts, then disappear a lot time after. When I asked him to be clear on our relationship, he said he's not financially stable. Okay, well, put him under gifts and get you another one, man. Store his phone number under gifts every once in a while. That's not the one for you. He said he's not stable financially, so every once in a while, hit him up for a gift. Date someone else that is financially stable. So it's like, okay, well, that's okay. That's fine. You know, what you send me is just enough for me. You're so sweet, but you know what? I really gotta take this opportunity. Lie, say you got a second job or something, so you don't need all your time. Then really just go out with other dudes. Okay. So you find one that can pay to stay. You say he says he's not financially stable, but I believe he is. Well, just tell him to send you a gift every once in a while so you know he's still alive. Girl, I don't know. You're not gonna date him if he ain't paying for nothing. Let me teach y'all women something. Just because he has the money, don't mean he gonna spend the money. Or maybe he has several women. You know what I'm saying? So if he's not paying, he's not what? Staying. We don't care what he has, we care what he's spending. He's spending on you, he like you enough, you getting them bills paid, then he can stay. If not, he gotta go. You don't care. If he ain't spending, he can't stay. That's it. Oh, GD and Sprinkle Sprinkle. You've been dating 2 years. A no dusty provider, caring man. He want to marry me, but only if I convert. I ain't converting to nothing. Sprinkle. You got to convert to my religion. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, if they don't love you more, don't marry him. If he love you more, he gonna convert to whatever you are. Why can't you get him to convert, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I ain't finna convert to nothing. You got to come my way. That's how you know your power, man. See how powerful you are as a woman. See what you can do. I challenge you. They need to convert to whatever religion that you choose, or tell him you ain't converting to nothing. If he wants you, he wants you. That's it. You said what? I would take that as I would literally take that as a challenge. Okay. I'm gonna convert you to me, whatever I want. You can convert me to nothing. Literally, it would be hilarious. Literally, he's just trying to do the same thing to you. So what's the difference? You said convert the money to your country's currency. Okay. You said he's a Muslim man. He can marry a Christian woman without her converting. It's not against the religion. Okay, Yarna. Yarna. She said you don't have to convert, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remind him. It's like, I don't have to convert. That's not against the religion. Okay. Mm-hmm. He's trying to seduce your tattoo artist. He say he rich. Okay. But don't want to mix up business with relationship with me. What do I do? Um, okay, so you work there or you just got a tattoo from him? Okay, no man will ever say that unless he don't want you. Because a man will mix business and pleasure like this. Okay. He's not interested. If you're just a customer, he's not interested. Because he would take that up. If think about this. If a girl that he really, really liked came in and she was really, really like his type, he wouldn't, he would say yes. Because how do you think they meet other people? Oh, and sprinkle, sprinkle, you married as a passport bro, and he stopped providing. I'm still in your country. I should have listened. Girl, and sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop marrying them passport bros. They broke. You should have listened. Go get you another one. Go, not a passport bro, but go get you another man that has money. All right. You could cheat. Oh, Sarah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yo, mama says hi. All fan love you. Thank you, girl. How you, Sarah's mom? Girl, you could cheat on passport, bro. He used to it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. A passport bro is a man who can't afford American women, so he goes into foreign countries to where his currency is worth more in order to get other women and interested. So, girl, you could cheat on them. They used to it. Make sure you got more money. All right. All right. You said passport bros exploit poor women. Girl, cheat on him. Be gone. Be done. You said you're in a foreign country. He should have been able to afford me. Yeah, he should, but he probably on the low end side, man. I told y'all don't marry, don't deal with them. They broke. Nobody even want them in America. Those are the dusties we be talking about. Okay. Sorry that happened to you, but girl, upgrade, go do better. Cheat on them. Get you a sugar daddy. Get you a side dude. Do something. All right. There you go. How do you attract a man because you think you intimidate them? How do you otherwise and let them come your way? You wear feminine clothes at all? Okay. Look like you're nice to other people so that they're not afraid to approach. So let them see you talking to like the bartender or another person that's like sitting waiting for their drink and like smile a lot and look approachable. Oh, Lady D, sprinkle, sprinkle, or Lady Di, sprinkle, sprinkle. So happy to catch you. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate that. So stop dealing with dusties. Exactly. So, even Ange is not satisfied with her passport bro, who's supposed to have more money. Oh, gee, sprinkle, sprinkle. Provider rudeness. Ignore it until he sends cash. Girl, I'm ignoring all rudeness until I get my money. I only, I'm not focused on the rudeness. I'm focused on the money. Put your focus on the money. Put your focus on the money. Once you get it, then, ignore him for a while. That's why y'all need to be on direct deposit. So y'all can see how it really is to be in a relationship with those guys. When you're on direct deposit and you don't have to, wait for money or be nice to them for money, they're going to see the real you and you're going to see the real them, because they can't hold it over your head if it's automatically going to be deposited into your account every month unless they stop it. So you get to see a sneak peek of how they really feel and how you really will respond to them if the money wasn't a thing. A lot of guys know already that they can't operate in a relationship unless they have that financial control, because women don't respect them otherwise. So they like to hold that over your head. So you need to have that conversation. It's like, you know what? I don't know how it really is to be in a relationship with you because you're always holding money over my head. I can't respond to you in the right way. I can't express myself emotionally to you in the right way. And I feel like I'm holding a lot in and I can't really open myself up and like you on that level yet because I'm not allowed to express myself in that way. So basically you're saying I don't feel nothing for you because you hold money over my head. So if you want me to let down my guard, get me on that direct deposit. Use that statement to get on that direct deposit. When these guys say, "Oh, you're not responsive, you're not affectionate, you don't do this, you don't do that, you're not emotionally available." Tell them that's why. Because you're not financially available all the time, okay? You give and take just like I'm giving and taking. So if you want to even the play, even the playing field, put me on direct deposit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to make him understand that I'm not interested in being more than just friends and coworkers. He's flirting and chasing. Ask him for a lot of money. Come up with a fake problem that costs a lot of money and see if he'll solve it for you. And if he doesn't, he'll more likely put himself back into the friend zone. Okay. Every time you want to stick someone back in the friend zone, you come up with something that you know that they cannot do. So if it's like with some guys, it's commitment. With some guys, it's like, um, wanting to be more on an emotional level with them. With some guys, it's money. So whichever is going to send him running back to the friend zone on purpose, that's what you do. Okay. Uh-oh, thank you, Miss Deborah. I appreciate that. A beautiful actress from your country, successful, married, and multi-billionaire. Okay. But after 6 years of marriage, the husband is arrested by the police for corruption. What would you do? Take the money and run, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't you get half? Or did they take all the money? Go find you another man with some money too. Yeah, take the money and run and go get you another one. What else can you do? Okay. Why are women never satisfied? Because it's our job to keep everything going. And if everything is satisfactory to us, nothing can be improved upon. You see? So like when you have a relationship, the man can always work on it. When you have a child, the child can always improve. When even yourself, you can always your women are typically never truly 100% satisfied with themselves. So they keep leveling up and doing their best and doing whatever. So it's our job to keep people moving in the right direction, moving towards progress. And also, we're never satisfied because a lot of the times society puts morals on us that puts us last and not as a priority. So we have to also work with that, putting ourselves as a priority and getting close to satisfying, a satisfying life by how we create it and the people we choose to deal with. Okay, so you can literally create the life that gets you close to satisfactory. But a lot of y'all are living a life that will definitely never bring you satisfaction. Oh, Sarah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your phone went off. I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you asked. I forgot. It was a long time ago, ma'am. Rewind the video, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sorry. I didn't answer your question, girl. What'd you ask? Let me look. Oh, let's see. Okay. Your mama says hi. Okay, I said hi to your mama, Sarah. Is that the same Sarah? Okay, no, it's two. He invited you to visit one of his homes in another country as our first date. Should I accept or go to a hotel? How do you tell him to book you a hotel? Just like this. Oh, I would love to come visit you. What hotel did you book me? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you tell a man. I would love to come visit you. What hotel did you book for me? I really like this one. That's how. Assume he already knows that you're going to stay at a hotel. All right. You said don't get flued out. Well, she said she already going. I'd definitely make him come to me. But if you already going, that's what I would say. But I'm not going. They gotta like you way more to come to you. But she's already going. Okay. Glow says y'all are listening to a witch. And should I have been a pastor instead? Praise Jesus. Get your money. Would it be worse if I was representing the Lord? The Lord said, get your money, ladies. Is it even better? All right. Yes, she preaches. No one cares, Glow. No one cares. They still want their money at the end of the day. Okay. Jesus loves all women. We don't really care. We're just going to get this money, period, no matter what. Okay. Sure, if they broke but pay all your bills and live to support you, what? Are they going to be able to pay for you if you have some kids? You know what I'm saying? How are they broke and able to afford you? You must not have a lot of lifestyle desires. Okay, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Y'all, if people, you said cast a spell on them, then y'all are silly. Girl, I'm not finna waste no supplies on nobody. Wow, they already seem like they in a bad position. That girl, Alyssa, sprinkle, sprinkle, thank you. Lately, he is distant and gets mad at everything you do. He blames you, want to get married. So do I. Swallow everything. We started prenuptial counseling. Girl, if y'all already in counseling, it's gonna be bad. Does he pay for everything? Is it worth? Is he rich? Is he rich? If he ain't rich, don't even marry him because he's a big baby. He sounds like he's close to the same age too. That's why I don't do the same age. If he's cool. Gigi says, hi, Shira, and she loves your hair. Thank you, Johnny. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, yeah, unless he's paying all the bills and you're living the lifestyle you want, driving the car you want, getting everything you want in that relationship, don't have to work. You know, go to the premarital counseling, tell him what he need to hear, and after you say I do and get that ring and sign that marriage license, do what you want. Okay? Because after that, it's too late. I'm not dating nobody or marrying nobody my own age because that's the type of stuff you got to put up with. A grown man sitting there competing and arguing with somebody. Look, I'm the prize, act like it, or you know you can go, you know where you can go. You see how easier that is? Okay. Thou must not date dust. Amen. How do you tell him that you want to go shopping and make him pay? Um, hey, you know what? When are you taking me shopping? I can't wait. When's payday? When you get paid? When you taking me shopping? That's how. If he's not on a check to check basis, just like, hey, you know, I was thinking would be so fun if you took me shopping. Yes, bring your wallet. That's how I tell him, man. And he'll tell you no, or he'll laugh and think you're joking, and then you'll say, "So when are we going?" He'll be like, "Well," then he'll try to figure out where he can afford, and then he'll tell you where y'all gonna go. That's how you go. Well, what kind of store do you want to go to? What do you like? He'll start asking questions if he really likes you, or he'll just say yes if he got it like that. Okay, so just tell him. Don't ask, tell him. Make sure you look good when you tell him. Okay. Glow says he's getting intel on feminists. He needs to know what race, what type to holla at. The type that likes Dusties. Sprinkle, sprinkle, Glow. All right. The successful creative with Caleb Lowry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Hey, Sheila, tips for freestyling and dating for marriage when you have a toddler. I would definitely wait until my toddler got into school, like 8 hours a day school, before I seriously start dating anybody. Because that way you have 8 hours a day if you don't work, if you can find your sugar daddy who tells you not to work no more, to do what you want, okay, without impeding on the time between you and your child. So if you can't do that, then I would definitely find someone that has the ability to allow you not to work anymore before you start dating anybody. You know what I'm saying? So you have enough time to get yourself together to the point to where you can go pull a man that tells you not to work anymore if you still have a job. The point is to not have a job anymore and to just get your money from him, stack it, maybe start your own business in the future, and save your money. I would definitely say if you're going to date with the toddler, wait till they're in at least preschool or elementary school and go get you the richest, oldest man that's going to give you the most money. Okay, so you can get settled quick. Oh, Jasmine, sprinkle, sprinkle. If a man pays all the bills and buys whatever the woman wants, is it okay for him to have a side chick? If it's okay for her to have a side dude, sprinkle, sprinkle, it's okay. If it's okay with you, is it okay for her to have a side dude? Yes, because women do exactly what the men are doing these days. Okay. As long as you don't find out and she don't find out, then who cares? Protect yourself. Don't get that one pregnant. Hopefully you don't get pregnant. Okay. He said if yeah, the women will have a side dude. It depends on what type of women you date too. Like if she doesn't even care about men or having sex and she just wants the lifestyle and she doesn't care, she'll just take your money and go shopping while you with the side chick. She'll be in Chanel and living the life, driving her nice luxury vehicle. And she probably will be thankful that you're with the side chick because she don't want to really deal with you anyway. Or she'll cheat on you with a side dude and still spend your money. So either way, you're still paying. Okay. Hopefully that helped. And if she, yeah, both dudes will be paying. If she have a side dude, he'll be paying her too. Okay. Why the Dusty's in the comments? They said they doing research to see what type of woman to date. One that like Dusty's, I'm telling you. Pygmisha, that's the type you need. Barbara the Builder or Pygmisha, they'll take y'all. Okay. You say he trying to troll, well, he failed. And at least I got paid. Okay. So, game ain't free. Yeah. You gotta do better. So do better. And women don't expect men to fully satisfy them. They just expect them to try. So keep trying. Okay. Can someone please tell me her other channel? What's the name of your other channel? What advice on spell? You love your mom? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Ashira, goddess. That's the other. Okay. Darius, a side dude that can't even afford to take Pygmisha on to Applebee's? Oh my goodness. No, because she's gonna pay for it, so it don't matter. Pygmisha gonna pay. Learn how to cook and clean if you move in with him. Yeah, and go work for a maid service that will actually pay you to cook and clean. Or own your own cooking and cleaning business and hire other people that know how to cook and clean and, have them go to different houses and give you your cut. But if you're going to cook and clean for a man with no ring and he's not paying you and you're not getting no allowance, then you're done. Okay? Because you can go cook and clean for money. And don't split no bills ever. Okay? If you're moving in, you shouldn't be paying no bills. If you don't have a ring or a marriage license, you shouldn't be cooking, doing no type of laundry of his, no cooking for him. Y'all can order DoorDash or you can warm him up a microwave, TV dinner, whatever y'all doing. But do not go in that kitchen and prove nothing. Do not become the help. Okay? Do whatever he doing for you, you do for him. If he ain't making you a wife, don't make him no husband. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So what we order on DoorDash tonight? Boyfriend. We ain't wives no more, of course. You got a marriage license that say you a husband? Then why would a woman have a marriage license to say she a wife if she ain't got no ring? Or no marriage license? Y'all aren't wives anymore? Of course. Y'all aren't husbands anymore. So why would we be a wife? We just hear about this money. If you got enough money to make us a wife, then we might be by being a wife. But if you got enough money to make us a wife, you got enough money to pay, for some services too. No sugar daddy text, he done for no valid reason. Should I pull up at his job to confront? Girl, if you ghetto, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't pull up to no man's job. That's super ghetto. Go on to the next one, ma'am. Say, oh, that's okay, I found another one, and literally go find another one. Okay? He'll want you back if you tell him you found another one. Say, oh, that's okay, I found another one. It's better than pulling up this job. You don't look stupid. You don't look desperate. You don't look ghetto. Just say, oh, that's okay, because I already have another one. You're going to be pulling up to your house. All right? You get it? If you don't, then go find another one. If you found him, you're going to get another one. That's why I say, y'all got to have more than one. Why didn't you have more than one, man? I'm telling y'all be too nice. Uh-oh, my great Casa Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you for being a member. All right. Lesson learned. Have more than one. Always. If you don't, that's how you're going to be looking. If you're a backup, you got a spare tire in your trunk, then you need a spare man. Okay? Stay prepared. Okay. Don't show up to his job, though, girl. You're going to end up in jail or something. Looking crazy. How to transmute? Get another one with more money that likes you way more, and have another one on backup. Okay, learn your lesson. Do not repeat. Y'all think I be lying, but I'm telling y'all the truth. Just think about this. If she had another one, she wouldn't care. She'd just go, okay, bye. On to the next. And then go find another one to be the spare for him. Unless he's trying to come back. Then it's just a circle. Oh, Kim, how to get out of a funk, ended things with a provider, and haven't had any luck scoring new. Why didn't you have two at the same time, man? What got into me? Lost your mojo? How to fix it? If you had two at the same time, you would have never lost your mojo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm trying to help y'all. Listen to me. Listen. If you have two, work on getting two, not one. Go out every night until you find two. Go out every night that you can. Go out every evening. Go out every happy hour, whatever, until you got two of them. Don't stop when you meet one. Don't get lazy. Oh, I got one. Get two. Okay? That's what you got to go do. Get yourself hyped up. Put some music on that makes you feel like you all of that. Get your wig together, whatever. Then go get you two of them. One, two. A spare, a pair. All right? You got two. You good for now. Okay? Stop getting comfortable with one. Because as you can see, they're not comfortable. They can go at any second. So two, you gotta back up. And when one of them leaves, go get another backup. You got two. You got it just makes sense. You got a spare tire. You got a spare tire in that trunk in case one of them tires blow. Why don't you got a spare man? A spare provider. It's just good thing. You got insurance, right? In case something happened to your car, right? Why don't you got an insurance man? Mm-hmm. You got band-aids or peroxide in case something happened, you get cut or whatever. Why don't you have backup in case you get cut from another man? Go get you back up. I'm trying to help y'all. Listen to me. Back up. This is the honest truth. You got a backup for everything else but a man. Sprinkle. You went on a first date yesterday. He's 17 years older. He took me shopping at Ulta right after, and you got so much makeup yesterday, never going back to dust. Okay, Melissa. Melanin Slay? Girl, thank you, girl. I know that's right. Get your stuff. Never go back to dust. And okay, if you got him, go get you another one too. Have two. One take you shopping at Ulta, the other one take you to Sephora. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. How do you handle backlash on your channel? I don't care. I'm still getting paid. And I'm still telling y'all how to get this money. So there is no backlash. All I'm saying is go get your money, get your money, get your money. Stop dating dust. I don't see the backlash. All I see is I'm helping women get to the bag. There is no backlash. I've been doing this for 10 years. You think a little dust here and there is bothering me? No. How to fix limited belief mindset and low confidence. Fake it till you make it, ma'am. Get your money and remember who you are. And men are the chasers, not women. We are the receivers. Act like the prize. Treat yourself like you want to be treated and put yourself as a priority. And stop being a people pleaser. Get your money, ma'am. Yeah, every comment benefits Shira. That's right. I've learned a long time ago that no matter what, as long as y'all are here commenting, that's money in my pocket. So there's no backlash. There's only some money. Okay. How do you feel about what? This is advice for anybody who can take whatever information that makes sense to their, situation and make it work for them. Okay. What do you do if you always check your phone? Is he paying for your phone? Is he paying all the bills? Do you still work? Because a man wouldn't have my phone if he's not paying for anything. And I'd have a backup phone. Okay. You better have two phones, ma'am. Let him check that one, the dry one, and you keep the other one. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then act mad after he check it and get a gift when he don't find nothing in the dry phone. Uh-oh, Shaylin. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you do if he's abusive but a provider? Girl, get you some weapons. Learn how to fight. Learn self-defense. Didn't y'all ever see What's Love Got to Do with It or Enough? You beat him up one time. What are you gonna do? He ain't gonna come back at you. Go take that money and go take some taekwondo lessons or something, girl. Do something. Some jiu-jitsu. Some self-defense. And when he tried again, get him. Wouldn't that be hilarious? And then record it and put it on TikTok. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are you doing with your spare time? Okay. You said get another girl and leave him. I was saying this on another video. I said you should have taken self-defense classes and be waiting to use them moves if somebody dare put their hand on you. Oh, Nina, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to get a wealthy guy to become a provider without directly asking him. How to manipulate him so he doesn't realize he's become my provider. Treat him like a provider already. Like, baby, I can't wait for you to take me shopping. I'm so excited to see what you're going to get me. Let's go. Like, baby, I'm so excited that you invited me out to dinner. I can't wait to see what restaurant you're taking me to tonight. I hope it's nice. You're so sweet for treat him like a provider already. I can't wait to see what you're buying me for my birthday this year. I'm so excited. That's it. Well, he gonna say, no, I ain't buying you nothing. No, I'm not paying. He's just gonna make himself sound like a dusty. So he's gonna act like what you think he already is. So treat him like the provider that you need him to be. And when he doesn't provide, then you get upset and disappointed. He can't impress you anymore. So either he provides or he lets you go. If he has it, he won't have any problem doing it because he obviously thinks that you're only used to dating those type of guys that provide. You want him to pay your bills too? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that you're in my life now. Now I don't have to worry about bills anymore. You're so sweet. Come here, give me a hug. So my bills are due on this date, and if I already have them on direct deposit. If you could just put this, direct deposit in my account, then it would be no problem. Thank you so much. Come here, give me a hug. I'm so glad we met. I was so worried. Speak like they're already gonna do it. If they don't do it, they'll dismiss themselves. If they're not about it, they don't have the money to do it. They're gonna, especially if you look way better than them, they were gonna pay for it anyway. It's just easier to assume that they already are. Especially if you look way better than them and they're lucky to be in your presence, they were already going to pay them bills. It was just a matter of how you were going to get them to do it, what stories you were going to tell, how long it was going to take you. But if you just go in there already assuming that they're providers and treating them as such, get straight to the point, it's faster and easier. So that's how you do it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah. You know, if they like you way more, they're most likely going to respond with a positive, reaction. So just treat them like I have a whole video called, treat them like they're already providing or treat them like a provider. Watch that video. It's from like maybe a week ago. Thank you, LB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. On behalf of Darius, since he can't donate, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, protect us all from dust. My daily prayer. Amen. Thank you, LB. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, Darius's pick me didn't give him the credit card today, so he can't donate. Or he's scared she's gonna see the statement. So he only can buy stuff, that she approves of. Y'all know. His credit is trash. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the donation though, LB. Key, sprinkle, sprinkle. How are you? When researching rich areas, how to avoid family areas but still wealthy. Go for rich metropolitan areas. You know what I mean? Rich metropolitan areas. You're usually going to find older people who are closer to retirement age that live in high rises in like the richer part of the metropolitan area. If you're looking in the suburban area, you're going to find more families. Okay, so um, if you have a map, it's going to be in the city area more likely. Then, or you can find widows that still live in neighborhoods with houses. If you look for old money neighborhoods, most likely you're going to find widowers in those older houses. So check your obituaries in the rich areas. Okay, I know this is a little dark, but go to the obituaries or actually type in funeral homes and then get the zip code to where get the zip code to the rich part of town and put in funeral homes in this zip code. Look through the obituaries and see who has been widowed. Okay, see where they kind of okay. Sorry, y'all like my ringtone? We're not answering. Can y'all hear that? All right, sorry. Bright light, Shira, it's hard to ask for money when we like a guy. Well, then don't find one you don't like and ask money from him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Uh-oh. Could y'all hear that ringtone? I'm just curious. Only Dusty men have the first time to act like women in the comments. Real men are out making money. That's right. Okay, so what I was saying about the funeral home. Okay, so go and look in the obituaries on the rich side of town, and you're most likely going to see, you know, if there's lots of single, like older people always have their funerals at these nice funeral homes in the rich side of town. So there's some widowers around. And go to the funerals if you have a black dress. Girl, I've talked about this so many times. You can find you a man at a funeral. You can find some millionaires at the funeral, okay? And get invited back to the house. Okay, get to them funerals. How about Instagram account? Can we still post or be more private? If your man is old, he probably ain't got no Instagram account. If he's young, then you got to be more private. Okay, most old people don't even know how to operate no smart Instagram, smartphone or Instagram. So if you have someone close to your own age and they're on the phone all the time, they got an Instagram, you got an Instagram, they're too young. You need to find someone that don't know how to get on Instagram. Okay. That's your goal, man. Find someone that don't know what an Instagram is. All right. Okay, y'all couldn't hear the ringtone? Good. Why some ugly old man have the audacity to want free sex? Because they think that they're still young, man. You got to remind them how old they are. Sometimes you got to remind them because they forget. Men forget how old they are sometimes. You got to be like, tell them how old you were. Tell them how old they were when you were born. That always works. Whenever they start talking about sex, tell them how old you were when they were born. That works every time. You know how old I was when you was. You know how old you were when I was born. Mm-hmm. Then ask them about stuff that happened before you were born, like in the old days. Like, it's so funny because like it's the same questions my kids ask. Like, never mind. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, but it's not hilarious at the same time. They be asking about stuff that don't exist anymore. Like, how was it living when such and do you remember when such and such was president? And they were like, yeah, I remember watching it on TV. We studied that in history class. Ask those type of questions. Did you vote for such and such? Were you alive in World War II? Oh, soothing sounds and relaxed mind. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, you have what? Hold on. You have only had luck finding rich men on dating apps. How do I approach one out? You don't approach one out in the real world. They approach you. You got to go to the rich areas of town and look good enough for them to approach you and go often. As often as you're on that dating app, you should be out and about. Y'all know how y'all are on that dating app every day? Go out every day. Go to the rich side of town every day. You know how you scrolling through that dating app looking only for rich men? Go stroll through them aisles at the store and run your errands on the rich side of town. Go sit at them nice bars at restaurants in the rich side of town every day. If y'all own a dating app every day, go out every day. It's the same thing, except you're going to meet someone in person. They're not going to be able to swipe past you. The chemistry is going to be real. They're going to think it's, you're more of a catch if they meet you in person rather than seeing you on a dating app scrolling through tons of men. You see? So if you have that same energy to scroll every day on dating apps, go out every day. Go out every day. Think about this. Before there were dating apps, what would women do? Go out, be seen. Older guys, they're going to go out if they have the money. They're going to be spending money out already. They're going to approach a woman that they got money to spend on in person. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to play as many games if you meet them in person than you do online. You don't have to get through that online back and forth rigmarole because you're already out and about. They can spend on you right the first time they meet you. They can buy you a drink, what you want to eat. Let me pay your tab. Where do you want to go after this? Why don't we do this? Let's make another date. You already have them spending the first time you meet. Go out in real life and meet men. Stop meeting them online. Okay? Y'all, I guess the younger generation or the busy generation that's busy doing nothing but scrolling, y'all need to learn. Y'all are just an option. When you're out and about, they see you as more than an option. It's like, oh my gosh, I met someone in real life that I get along with, that really likes me, and I didn't have to lie, and I didn't have to scroll through 1,000 women, and she looks better than all the women on the dating app. Then you're like, wow, what are you doing here? It's nice to meet you. Can I buy you a drink? Sit down. Tell me about yourself. Da, 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 da. Instead of sitting there and scrolling and waiting on somebody to text you back on whether you got chosen for the date or not. I don't know why y'all keep on these date apps. That's dumb to me. See, back in the day, we were like, you know what? We hungry. Let's go out. Me, or someone that was like on the same mental, mentality. So me and my friend would go out, sit there at the nice bar restaurant and get our stuff paid for. Because we didn't have nothing to sit there and scroll with. We scrolled in person. Nah, he don't look like he gonna pay. Oh, he look like he gonna pay. He got on a nice outfit. I saw the car he drove up in. All right, get him. That's how we scrolled back in the day. Y'all aren't doing it like we used to do because y'all think technology is gonna help y'all find a man when all it's doing is helping you find a turn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said block Darius for what? If this is more entertaining than his Pick Misha woman, then let it be. You're about to leave your town by next year to go chase your jewelry shop dreams and also freestyle. Make sure you look good, ma'am, so you can get a man to chase you too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you detach? Have more than one. Have more than one. That way you don't get too attached. So, for example, you just have more than one, man. He canceled me, but still paid my phone bill. Girl, keep the phone bill. He probably forgot. It was probably on direct deposit, man. Most people's phone bills are on direct deposit. Just don't tell him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He might want to call you back one day or keep track of you. All right. You have his credit card and he pays for everything and he barely gives you cash. How to get cash? ATM. You don't have, I don't know. Buy something and take it back and get the cash for it. Tell him you want cash. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, am I single or am I married? I got 3 husbands. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 3. All right. How can I flirt my way to get my boss to give me a promotion? Um, if you look good, you should be able to get the promotion automatically, ma'am. So he could get closer and you can have something to be thankful for. Just start giving him compliments, getting there early, bringing him some donuts, but bring donuts for everyone. But make sure he gets one first and the kind he likes. I don't know. I haven't worked in years. I don't know how to get no promotion. I just go get a promotion with my man that pays more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just flirt with him enough to make eye contact with him long enough to let him know that if you get this promotion, you might be getting a little extra too. You know, you never know. Uh-oh. Jiffy Jess, please drop your skincare routine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I will soon. I definitely will soon, but um I do have a link in the description of my Amazon storefront suggestions. And if you click on beauty products that I suggest or that I like, all the stuff that I use on my skin is like in there, at least in the first couple of rows on the top. Um, sprinkle, sprinkle. So yeah, the focus on working and not being in females' business. Oh, y'all are talking to the dust. So here's my thing. People are always asking me if I'm married or not. Does it matter if I'm married? Does it matter if I'm single? Does it matter if I have 1 husband or 3 husbands? The advice still works. I've been wearing this ring for 10 years online and 10 years before I got online. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So there are men who you feel like you, but they don't talk to you much. Just make eye contact. How can I make eye contact and smile at them, ma'am? If they like you, they coming over because you just gave them the okay. If they don't, they ain't coming over. All right. That's literally it. Hmm. You said Darius is a dust demon? Of course. Do your husbands listen to your content? You said husbands. Y'all know I'm just joking, right? I don't have 3 husbands. If I did, you can't really call them husbands because it's illegal. Um, but Okay, what were you asking me? I don't know. Did they watch my content? Sorry, my phone ringing. Well, James is in the next room. He can pretty much hear everything I say. He doesn't care. Okay. How do I know if I should give my number out or not in streets, for example, if he's potential or not? Okay, if you in the street, I'm not giving my number out to anybody on the outside in the street. That's number one. If we're not in a social environment, you're not taking me somewhere nice, if you don't invite me somewhere, if you're inviting me somewhere to get my number, like, "Hi, how are you? Da, 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 da. Here's, look, can I take you out sometime?" And they're in a nice car and they want your number. Say, "Sure. Here's my Cash App or my email." Give them your email, not your phone number. That way they'll email you. And then if you see that they're worthy, then maybe you can give them your phone number. But on the street, mm-mm. Anyway, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, how are you? Sorry, y'all. Shira, I have no ambition for a career path. Is that a bad thing? Should I make my own money? Yeah, make your own money, girl. Who wants to work for somebody all their lives to get a small amount of money? Nobody. Oh, Mari, Nicole, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have anybody come up to me in public and say something negative about your beautiful message? No. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't want to risk the embarrassment. I mean, think about that. Would you come up to me in public and say something negative to me? Would you risk that embarrassment? I don't think so. How do you detach? By getting more than one or getting another one. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dusties flee in her presence. They sure do. They don't say nothing. They pretend like they don't know you. If a Dusty recognize you, they pretend like they don't because they don't want to be embarrassed. Oh, Kim, sprinkle, sprinkle. What to wear when going out? Example, groceries. It depends where you're going grocery shopping. So if you're on the rich side of town, look and see what the ladies wear at the grocery store on the rich side of town, and that's what you wear, except slightly more attractive. Make sure your hair is done, looking good. Don't stick out like a sore thumb, like you don't belong over there. Okay. Oh, Mari, sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do these people keep texting me? Like I don't care. Oh, that's just sales and ad. You know how like they get your stuff and they're like, "We're having a sale today." Like I don't really care whatever I'm wearing is what I'm wearing to the grocery store because I'm doing different stuff. So just don't look like you're trying too hard. That's all I can tell you. You say you shared your location. Why would you do something stupid like that? You should have shared it 2 doors down or 3 doors down, girl. Don't y'all or to the nearest store or gas station. Why are y'all okay? You say he crazy, but why are you so dumb? Crazy and dumb don't go together. You better tell him your mama live with you. You better come up with a smart lie. Say, you know, my mom lives with me, right? What that really means is you live with your mama. And he ain't finna come over there and mess with your mama. All right? That's how you fix it, ma'am. Okay, lie. Shira, how to handle finding a camera set up by provider before he left on vacation? By putting a black t-shirt over it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And going through all the drawers. Okay. Just kidding. You don't have to go through all the drawers if you already know what's in there. Girl, put a black t-shirt over it. I don't do consultations anymore. So sorry. Too many people want them and I don't have enough time to do them. Okay. But you can definitely become a member on my Patreon, which is linked in the description bar, and become a member tier 2 and up. And you can like message me and I'll write you back within that week. Okay. Any manipulation tactics to get a person to do what you want? Well, if they really like you, just tell them what they're going to do and they'll do it. Or act like they're going to do it anyway. They'll want to impress you and please you, so they most likely will. So they got to like you a lot, though. That's the easiest way to get someone to do something for you. If they already like you, they're most likely going to do it. They just need a little push by you thinking they're already going to do it for you. Or that's what's going to make you happy. Or that's what's going to get them to the next level of your, relationship. Whatever you got to do, that's what you tell them. And they'll most likely do it if they like you. Okay. Yeah. What do you text after you ghosted him for the whole day? He's a provider. That you need a new phone because yours is acting up. I need a new phone. Mine's acting up. I was trying to text you all day. Did this one get through? And then text 3 more times, so it looked like you've been trying to get through. Send the same message 3 times telling them you need a new phone and did this get through, and now you've been trying to text them all day. Why he not answering you? You're welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to make a man obsessed with you? Be looking like he wants you to look. So whatever he thinks is attractive, that's how you need to look. And then leave him wanting more. Talk to him, flirt with him, and then leave him wanting more and go find something else to do and don't make yourself too available. At restaurants, should we take our leftovers in a to-go box and let the waiter take them? Would you ever consider starting a call-in show? No call-ins. And if you're going to a nice restaurant, usually the portions aren't that big. So you're usually going to have, this much food on your plate. So you should eat most of it. If you're in a restaurant that has a lot of, food, or y'all order a lot of different stuff, and they ask if you wanted to go, just say, well, no, thank you, because I don't want it to spoil in my car or something like that. I don't want my car to smell. and I'm full, and I really, probably gonna eat a salad tomorrow. Don't take it, ma'am. If you want to, you can, but if it's a nice restaurant, you shouldn't have any leftovers, or you shouldn't take it. Now, if it's a normal restaurant, y'all been dating a while, you can take your food, ma'am. But if it's like the first couple of dates, don't take it. If he's listed under food, take your food. Okay. If he's under your phone, if his phone number says food and drinks, take your food. If it's not, leave the food. All right. That's how you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't know unless, don't take the food unless he is listed under food in your phone. Okay. Because he's gonna call back anyway, because that's all he can do for you is pay for some food. If you're just meeting and just going out with the guy, don't take the leftovers until if he's not spending, and just put him under food as well. Then next time you meet, take your leftovers. Okay. So it depends on if he's food or if he's provider. If he's a provider, the first couple of dates, don't take the food. If he's giving you money, or you have a feeling that he's going to be a provider, don't take the food. When all he keeps doing is asking you on food dates, then you can start taking the food. Okay, so feel it out first. Ooh, free food ban. Yes, we like them. That's all they can do, though, is feed us. How to teach him a lesson after he didn't agree to give you a gift? By getting the same gift from another. Sorry, y'all. By getting the same gift from another man and showing up with that set gift on the next date with him. Okay. So, like, for example, if you wanted a piece of jewelry and he wouldn't get it for you, you show up on the next date with the jewelry. If there was something that you wanted, like a pair of sunglasses or whatever, you show up to the next date like this. Okay. You show up to the next date with the item from another man and don't say nothing. That's literally it. They'll be like, oh, I see you got your sunglasses. Yes, I did. Aren't they beautiful? Oh my gosh. Don't you love them? Yes, I love these sunglasses so much. You don't understand. Anyway, you think he's going to ask how you got them, or he's going to ignore? Or the next time you ask him for something, he's going to come through? Mm-hmm. What happens if a man, when he gets angry and you ignore him, does he feel stupid? I'm sure he does. Because he just got angry for no reason. Because obviously you don't care. You can only follow her, but when you try to get the cosmetic suggestions, what? Won't pull up? What does that mean? Sure, I'm a lover girl at heart. How do I snap out of it? By dating several men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And knowing that they are not lover boys at heart. Okay? You're the only one in love in whatever relationships you be in. Because don't nobody care. They just want to hit it a couple of times, or be with you as long as you allow them to be with you with no commitment. So if you're a lover girl, then remember, you're not attracting lover boys. They don't see you like you see them. That's how you break out of it. Be like, wake up, ma'am. They don't care for you like you care for them. Okay. Love yourself and get their money. Is it possible to date a provider and manifest what you want? Yes, it is, but it might come from different men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Seriously, like y'all know I'm married, but if I manifest something and another person wants to give it to me, and that's how it's coming, I'm taking it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You told your sugar daddy you had 5K bill, and he said, back when I went through difficult times, I didn't have him, but now I do. Thank you, Shira. What? I don't understand that, but okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as you got your money, that's hopefully. Um, Sprinkle, sprinkle. It said, was Cleopatra a pygmy since she impressed Julius and Mark Antony with her power and money? But then they already have power and money. I think she seduced them with the possibilities and a false promise. I think she just tricked them, honestly, and manipulated them. I don't know. Oh, baby, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. Oh, Divine Fempress. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. You said, how do you not get attached from sex? Um, Make sure it takes them a long time to get it, or make sure you're getting paid in order to be in that relationship. So make sure you're in a committed relationship with that man and he's paying bills before you lay down with him. If you're just having sex for fun, make sure you understand that it's just for fun, and that if you have another guy that's paying your bills, you get attached to him paying your bills, not to him. You get it? So you detach by having several, and you don't sleep with someone unless they are beneficial to you in more than one way. Okay. Oh, the successful creative with Kayla Lowry. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you know if you're a siren? If it's easy to attract men. That's how. If men flock to you with no issues, that's how you know. All right. Does being a siren require looking like a 10? No. I think most women that are labeled sirens know their value and they act like it. And that's what's more alluring. And also, they put themselves as a priority, and looks, um, how they take care of themselves and things like that. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to know what? that he wants your attention when he walks up to you and tells you. Hmm. Do you have to live alone to have this mindset? Not if you're smart. Sparkle, sparkle. How do I tell a man I can't be what? Exclusive without an allowance and bills in a seductive way? Tell him everyone that you've ever dated has always taken care of you and made you feel financially safe and secure, and that you don't want to get into a committed relationship with anyone unless you feel financially safe and secure. That means you ain't doing nothing without all them bills paid, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And that means they got to pay in advance a couple of months while you get to know them, so you can feel financially safe. And that means somebody got to be on direct deposit, depositing funds into your account financially. You have managed to get rid of your dusty. Good for you. How to be chill when you feel bio clock ticking. You're 29. Um, you just need to find the right provider, because you can be 29 all day and your clock could be ticking all day. But if you working and pregnant and your child is in daycare more than they're with you, it's not going to really be, a positive experience in the beginning. So you need to focus on finding a provider. Freeze your eggs, ma'am. I don't know. Freeze your eggs and focus on a provider, or focus on a provider. If you are biologically younger than you are physically, then you should probably have no problem. You got like what, 10 something years left? 10, 15 years left, ma'am? Okay. Yes, that's what I focus on, getting this money and a man with money, and then do what you got to do. Mm-hmm. Yep. Old man can still create children. Shoot. Up until like their late 80s. If it's still working. What to do if he know mind games more than you? Then find a stupid one, or old one that just likes you and wants to give you money. Okay? If you playing with somebody at the same age, then you wasting your time. Okay? When you wasting time playing with somebody your own age, they're in competition with you. Why are you even bothered? And that's another reason why I could never date men my own age. They're too competitive with you. It's like, what are you doing? You're the man. I'm not trying to compete with you. I don't care. Disgusting. It's like, ugh, grow up. So yeah. Mm-mm. I don't deal with men. I would never deal with men my own age. It's too close to. They're too immature. I mean, look at how these dusties are acting in the comments. Would you want to deal with that in real life? Heck no. Too dumb. All right. Too competitive, too dumb, too tit for tat, too immature. You need a real man that's going to do what you need them to do and shut up and not be worried about gossiping and doing all this stuff that they're, not even supposed to be doing. Okay. Older men or old men? Because y'all are older men to y'all is like 10 years. I'm talking about older men that don't have time to act as dumb. Y'all are talking about 5 years older, 10 years older. No, I'm talking about like 20 something years older. Y'all are 23 talking about 40 is older. Girl, 40 is still 20 in their head. Think about this, y'all. Y'all 20-something-year-olds. I'm 45. Do you really think a man 5 years younger than me is going to be serious or um, not think that they're the prize or younger mentally? No. Heck no. Oh, Celine, sprinkle, sprinkle. She or should a woman get divorced if she's being mistreated? Um, Financially? Are you being mistreated financially? Do you have money? If Are you going to be better off after the divorce? Are you going to have more money after the divorce? Yes, you should. If you're going to get more money after the divorce, definitely. um, you can fix the situation within the marriage if you go and visit your attorney and tell them what's happening. And you can see what you can get out of that situation if you were to get divorced, just in case. You can see how much money you're going to get. If it's not much, then they'll tell you what you need, what you need in order to get what you want. And then you can go from there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So you said you're 45 now. Wow, you've been on YouTube for a while. I remember when you were 35. Yeah, I told you I've been on here for years. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Mm-hmm. What's your advice on dating outside your race? As long as they're paying, I don't get it doesn't matter. You paying? You paying all them bills? Do I have to work? Okay. Well, who cares? Are they paying them bills? Have you read the book Art of? I've read a lot of books, ma'am. What book? Art of Seduction. Yes, I read that book a long time ago. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. While I was reading it, I'm like, I do all this stuff already. It was like music to my ears. Like, okay, I know how to do that because I already did it. I read it after I already had everything. Yeah, yeah, that worked. Yep, that worked too. Yes, I I read that book and I was like, yes. You know how like when you read a book and you were like, yes, yes, because you already did it. It's funny. It's like, I knew that naturally. I already knew that. That's psychological games right there. Yeah. You see, she were building an army. You got a little silly. If you're attracting too many young guys, you need to go where the old men are, men. Men, go where the old men go. Go to where the young guys don't want to be. Okay. Uh-oh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got my phone now. Cash App. Thank you, Jessica. Appreciate that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Appreciate you. All right. Um, so yeah, we were talking about how women are never satisfied, but men will still try forever. That's how it should be. And women are supposed to push the men to want to get more anyway, because especially if you're in a family and you're having babies, how you meet that man financially, he has to keep upgrading in order to feed the family. You know what I'm saying? That's just natural. They got to keep upgrading to feed the family. If he wants kids and you have a kid, you might not be able to work. He has to make enough money for you, him, and the baby. So choose wisely. And if you settle for less, you'll always be wanting more and never be satisfied, or not even close to being satisfied. So never settle for less. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Adam says, how often do I get laid? As often as I choose. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, thank you, Jabuskin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. How sweet. Maybe $49.99. Thank you. Appreciate that. I hope I'm saying it right. All right. Have you ever been in a gang bang before? Adam, no. Have you? Has your mother? These are questions that everyone would like to know. Okay. Tea with Fatimas and Kira. How do you feel about someone getting married at 21? He is well off. Do you think you should wait until you're 25? Frontal lobe fully developed. If it's only for money and he wants to marry you that young, marry for money. If it's a lot of money, is he a millionaire? Otherwise, wait till you're 25. Yes. Because if you're only marrying for lifestyle and money, the other stuff doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? If you're only marrying for lifestyle and money, it doesn't matter because you're going to put up with whatever he got anyway, right? But at least when you're 25, you can say, I made a rational decision with my fully developed brain to marry this person. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Dusty's go work and make your mama proud. Yes. Adam keeps asking inappropriate questions. Why don't you go ask your mother, Adam? I'm sure she would like to talk to you about those things. Okay? Go ask mommy. Okay. Oh, Kayla, what advice do you have for teenagers getting into dating? I've been trying to get emotionally okay. If you're young, girl, hang it up. You're gonna go through the motions. Might as well get through them quick. So by the time you graduate, you are no longer dumb and you understand what men are all about, what boys are about, and that when you are of legal age, you need to go straight for the money. But get your dusties out of the way, get your emotional baggage out of the way, get your desperation out of the way. By dating in high school, you're going to get all that out of the way and you're going to learn quick. Okay? So once you have experienced it, you will know what to never do again. Just don't get pregnant. Okay? The man you meet in high school is not your husband. Okay? And you are not his wife. That is just someone to practice on, to practice having a relationship with, to practice becoming emotionally attached to. And when y'all say, I'm graduated, bye, let that be it. Okay? Be done. Don't get pregnant and learn lessons. That's what it's for. Learn what you want and what you don't want. Be done. Oh, Pretty Rose. Contact it, report your family when y'all argue. Huh? Contact it, report your family when y'all argue. I don't know what this means. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I guess you're talking to someone else. Okay. Heavy on the don't get pregnant. Yes. Sure. Where to find true providers on the rich side of town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. The signs that he's a real provider when he start providing, when he's paying, when he offers you things. Okay. Uh-oh. Meg for Francis. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. What do you do when you move in with him? Quit your job and don't pay no bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start decorating like he won't throw his old nasty furniture away. Okay. Um, isn't that what all women do? You said don't move in unless your name is on the deed. Exactly. I mean, don't move in until he's giving you money to move out when you want to. Make sure he gives you a lot of money put in your savings account in case you're tired of him and you can go. How to get your boyfriend to pay your car note? Tell him. Like, okay, so this month you're paying my car note, right? You'll be like, no. I'll say, okay, then don't give him none. Why aren't you doing anything with me? Because you ain't doing nothing with my car note. Pay this car note. I'm not in the mood. I get in the mood after you pay it. That's what you do. Exactly. You said, car note, are you my wife? No, but if you want her to be your wife, you better pay that car note for somebody else pay it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, vicious, delicious. Should you apply to work at a golf course where all the rich old men are at? I'm husband hunting. Okay. I always tell people this, but I don't know why y'all want to work when y'all could just go visit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna just see you as the help. So just get a guest pass or something and go. Ask for a tour, ask for a guest pass, do something, but go with, like, if a friend has a membership, buy a trial membership, do something, but don't go work there because they're not going to see you the same. You know, try an exclusive gym, perhaps, or something like that. But I'm not getting ready to go be to work. I'm not getting ready to go work somewhere just to attract a man. I'm going to either be there or he's going to bring me there. I'm not getting ready to go work. Okay. Thank you. You say you found my channel when you was going through a breakup. It helped you so much. Definitely changed your outlook. Thank you, lovely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm glad. You said rich men definitely look down on workers. It's the truth. Yeah, don't be a worker, ma'am. Be a member or a trial member or a visitor or something. Or get a membership to have monthly memberships. Okay. Is 17-year-old age gap too much? I'm 25, he's 42. Girl, I'm gonna need him to be a little older. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's rich, he's literally mentally the same age as you in his mind. So think about that. He's mentally the same age as you in your mind. He wants to do the same thing as you. He wants to party, have fun, go out. He's probably not trying to get married until about 5 to 10 more years from now. So it's okay just for dating. But I'm thinking he's too young mentally. He's too close mentally to your own age. All right. That's what I feel. Unless he's real ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless he's real ugly. Okay, Meg. Advise 29-year-old women, please. Get money. Date only for money. Date for lifestyle and money only. That's it. Don't date him unless he's rich. Don't date him unless he's paid. Don't date him unless he's a provider or can be a provider. Otherwise, you're wasting time. Look good. Hang out on the rich area of town. Okay. So don't waste time with nobody your own age. If you date someone 20 years older, you're gonna find what you're looking for faster. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said make him pay. Shira, what should we say when they ask, "What are we? What's our title? I don't want to commit." Um, the guy is asking that. Oh my goodness. Is he paying bills? Is he a provider? Mm, lie, ma'am, lie. If he's providing, tell him whatever you need to hear. Oh, you're my man. Call him your man. Don't say boyfriend. Don't say fiance. Say, oh, you're my man. It means you can have several men. You one of my men. Just like, oh, you're my man. That means he got to pay. If he's your man, he got to pay. My man pays for stuff. Say you're my man, my provider, my protector. He want that title. See if he want that title, ma'am. You're my provider and my protector. See if he wants that title. Mm-hmm. What do you think about dating rich to update your status, but end up marrying other rich one? Sound like a good strategy to me. Okay, how can I non-verbally communicate to him that I'm only interested in providers without saying? I've answered this question so many times. Treat him like a provider already. I can't wait to see which nice restaurant you take me to. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for you to take me shopping. What store are you taking me to? Oh my gosh, I can't wait for you to plan our vacation. Treat them like they're already providing. Okay. You said men know what they need to do exactly. If they don't want to do it, they're not the right one. Next. Because think about this. A long time ago, women courted several men at the same time to see which one is best suited to be her husband. And that man would have to provide or gift or make sure that he had enough money to take care of her. So he had to impress her, right? So it's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a man proving himself worthy of you. Okay? Without sleeping with them. Exactly. So if they like you a lot, and remember, men came calling upon women back in the old days to court them. The woman did not chase the man. It was unheard of. So the man would obviously have to like the woman a lot to call on her, which means back in the old days to go to knocking on her door or asking her parents' permission to court her. So the man had to like you a lot. Okay? That had to like you way more to come find you and court you and ask permission to do so. These days, y'all are going up to them, begging for attention and crying because they ghosted you. You see how this doesn't make sense? So you're the prize, ma'am. Act like it. They're supposed to come to you and prove themselves to you and worthy to you. Okay. If you are not attracted to the type of men that are highly attracted to you and want to spend money on you and want to provide for you and want you to quit your job and want you to be their woman or their wife, if you are not attracted to them, then go be with the guys that aren't going to give you all of that and be attracted to them while every other woman is also attracted to them and see how far you get. You know what I'm saying? Go see how far you get. And, I've watched several people that I've known go from husband to boyfriend to husband, and I'm still with the same person and don't and still ain't got to work. I've seen them work, struggle, start over, work, struggle, because they're too worried about this and what the man looks like. They've been through trauma, drama, ups and downs because of these right here. And I'm sitting here stress free and haven't skipped a beat and haven't had to clock in since I was 22 years old. Okay. It ain't worth it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Not worth it at all. Don't be a Barbara the Builder. Do not be a pygmy. Find the one that will make your life how you want it, not the one that looks good, because they ain't gonna look good when you divorce them. Oh, Jeconiah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Rich side of town is small town with regular bars, but the okay side of town has expensive bars with valet. Any of that. Well, where do the people from the rich side of town go? This is kind of tricky. So if it's like local regular places on the rich side of town, if it's the suburbs, it's mostly where family's going to go. If it's in the metropolitan area or in the city area, that's probably where people are going to go after work for happy hour. So I don't know what type of town. You say you have a small town. Just go where the money is. I mean, go to both and see the cars in the parking lot. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you said high mileage prize. Okay, so what's the difference between a pick-me-shit that does it 3 times a day with her dusty for 5 years in a row versus someone who's slept with 5 men but only a few times? And she getting ran through way more and paying for her dusty to live with her rent-free? What's the difference? And then when she pops out a baby, it stretches out this big. I said this earlier. You think your little pee-pee gonna matter? No, it won't. Okay? Y'all just get the money and shut up. Men don't know anything. Right? Men know nothing. They just know their stuff ain't big enough. And they mad about it. Okay? Exactly. His thing the same size forever, not big enough. That's why women are never satisfied. That's why they got to go and make artificial ones that's bigger than you. How can you get so wise so young about men and all? Because I'm just smart and I learn. And also, I tell you, I used to read tarot cards, and some of y'all had some crazy problems. And tell me y'all dusty stories. And I've watched many women go through a lot of things, experience a lot of things in the past. So you said I missed the super chat. Hold on. Thank you. It's very vanilla where I live. You attract rich whites, but when I go to rich areas, but they are so annoying. What else to do? Girl, take a shot of tequila. They'll be funny. How did you? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, you hear everything funny when you're tipsy. Okay. So yeah, girl, some of y'all problems was too dramatic. Like, how do y'all deal with this? Oh no. So anyway, that's why men are insecure, because they're selling stuff bigger than what's in their pants in the store. Hi, Shiro. How do you know which part of the city is rich? Google the richest area code. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then that's where you go. or find a really nice office building and go to the closest restaurant. Most of the time for happy hour, people are going to go there after work or for lunch and sit at the bar. Okay. Yeah. Men sitting there talking about women's bodies and whether this the woman ain't even going to give you anything unless you have money. And then she can go to the store and buy something this large and you show up looking like this. So I don't understand. What do we need you for? Y'all coming with this, thinking y'all finna do something. Well, you can go purchase this. Men wish to be on the body count list. Exactly. That's why they keep mentioning it. They want to get on it. If you ain't trying to get on it, why you worried about it? If you ain't trying to get on the list, why you asking about a list? You go to the restaurant and you're like, you know what? How long is the wait? Let me get on a list. Why? If you ain't gonna eat here, who cares? You said men don't even turn you on. Girl, how could they be in that dusty? Money turned me on. That's why you got to have money. Okay. Like the man don't, okay, the man part don't turn me on. The money part turns me on. So you got to be a man with some money. You see how that works? The man alone, no. Add the money, yep. You see how that works? Man, nope. Money, yes. Man, nope. Money, yep. Man, nope. Money, yes. See how that works? Okay, generosity, it turns you on. Yes. You ain't got you just a man, you just a man, then you got to go. You just gotta go. So here's my thing. If you don't have money, you're not a man. Get it? You don't have what I need. Who hurt me? Okay. It wasn't the money. So it must have been the man with no money. That means in order to deal with one again, you got to have money. You got to have money. If you broke, it hurts. It hurts. Poverty hurts. Brokenness hurts. Man with the hand out at rent time hurt. Man asking for you to pay 50-50 hurt. That hurt. That hurt my heart. I don't know. I know I look better than that. That hurt my self-esteem. That hurt my ego. When anybody asks me to pay for something that got something dangling between their legs, that hurts. Like, dang. Oh, let me go get a different wig. Whew. It hurts when a man says, can you pay? Because it means that he's not a man. And it hurts that you thought he was. So you got to go back to the drawing board and find one with the money. Okay? It hurts when your man thinks you finna pay. It hurts when a dude asks you out on a date and want to split a bill. It hurts when a man has the audacity to think he's the prize. That hurt. That's who hurt all women. Dusty, broke mentality. Okay? So when you ask who hurt me, it's who hurt all the women. Broke, dusty men mentality. That's who hurt most women because they forgot their value dealing with dust. And I'm here to give it back and remind them. Don't deal with no dust. Get your money, ladies. If the man don't come with his hand out and giving, you keep moving. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting there hurt like some of these women who dealt with dusties. It's more painful to deal with a dusty because you don't get anything after you leave but dust particles. Okay? But if you deal with a man with some money, at least you leave it with nice things, nice cars, money in your pocket. You can easily make a transition to the next one because you know how the other one thinks now. And you know how rich men think. And you can go get another one. It's super easy. Okay? All right. So to answer y'all's question, dusty mentality hurts all women. Oh, Danielle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do I get offended when men offer me money? Because you ain't never had a man that took care of you the right way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Offer me money all day, I'm gonna take it. Don't mean you're gonna get nothing in return. But a thank you. Thank you. So sweet. Is there more? Okay. Give me all the money you got. I'll take it. Doesn't mean you're getting anything in return. Mm-hmm. You said spending quality time in a relationship is the main issue. Then you need a Dusty with no job, man. As long as he's paying for you and your lifestyle is good, use that time to do something that you like and spend his money. And when he has time to spend with you, then spend time with him. But a busy man and a successful man ain't gonna be able to spend all day with you. If he's not spending quality time with you, but he's paying your bills, I don't care. If he's spending quality time with you and paying your bills, great. But not all men care about quality time. You was dealing with a provider man, but later found out he was in my sister's DMs. You cut him off, but I'm skeptical about it. What should I do? Go get another one, man. I mean, if he's dirty enough to do that, imagine what else he's dirty enough to do. Okay, it's a little bit too close to home. Perhaps if it was like someone you didn't know, it wouldn't have mattered if he's paying for you. But to be in your sister's DMs is a little bit tacky. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, it's a little bit tacky. So I hope that was helpful. I gotta leave y'all, but thank y'all so much for donating. Thank y'all everybody for good questions. Thank y'all Dusties for being here and providing comments, and some of y'all actually donated. So thanks. You said I missed your super chat. I probably answered it, but y'all didn't hear me. Okay. Okay. How would I know which part of the city is rich? Okay, I already answered that. I already answered all of these. Just rewind it and listen, okay? I've already answered all of them. Most of them. Yeah. I see all of them that are answered. So I'll see y'all on the next one.